yeah, my dear, my home, the beat.
I see mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, picking don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. He said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just more. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. A small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their go.
Oh, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg.
Mommy in Kechi, a rapper don't tell she the new for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing, picking don't fall, now watch up, I'm raw. He said they shake my hand, no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just more. For the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little other they ask where my papa go. A small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, their death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
If we no join now, our children go so.
This is like a fusion war. Listen to Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they walk for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. It's good. But the right hand the side. Along the school road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver waiting they happen. The driver Taraba waiting they happen. Taraba tell the body boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. It better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. Driver waiting, waiting. Driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my confusion word. Listen to Palibran. I'm really telling you a story about one lady girl. Polly they go to work. Polly they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. Driver they go. Driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the lucky hand the side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. Driver waiting they happen. Driver waiting they happen.
onye bere ya na ngozi ya na adịgide mara mgbe ebighị ebi onye ọ bụ naanị ya mazụrụ ihe niile onye dị ngozi site na ebighị ebi marụ n'ebighị ebi nke mere ndị gboo ji wee na-etu ya na ọ bụ naanị ya bụ ebighị ebi nna ndị nsọ onye anyị dabere anyị na-akpọku aha nsọ gị n'uhuruchi ụtụtụ ehihie abalị n'ihi na ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka ụwa niile gburugburu wee na-arịọ gị ma mma gị na ebere gị amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ ka i wee mere anyị amara anyị wee na-arịọsị gị ike sị ka ha arabụ ndị kụniri ka ha wee megide anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi n'aka nsị ndị dị etu agabakwa ha ọnụ na ka ha arabụ imirikiti bụ ndị kụniri wee sị na Biafra agaghị abịa ndị dị etu agaghị adị n'ihi na ọ bụ gị onwe gị bụ onye kpebiri na Biafra ga-abịarịrị ị bụghị mmadụ ọ bụghị naanị gị bụ Chineke na ọ bụ naanị gị ka anyị na-efe wee na-aja mma ma o nweghị ihe ọzọ ga-eme ka iwe nye anyị Biafra kwere n'ihi na anyị anaghị efe arụsị anyị anaghị efe anụkpa ahụ nna nke ebere anyị anaghị efe arụsị ọbụla apịrị apị o nweghị ihe ọbụla bụ nke aka mmadụ mere nna nke igwe nke anyị na-akpụ isi ala nye ọ bụ ya mere anyị ji wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile ọ bụ naanị gị bụ eze ọ gbarịrịọ ka anyị na-arịọ otu ka anyị na-eto gị nsọpụrụ ka anyị na-asọpụrụ gị mgbe niile ebighị ebi anyị wee na-asị gị nna ndị nsọ biko lekwana ụmụ gị bụ ndị IPOB n'ụwa niile ezinụlọ Biafra ebe ọbụla ha nọ nna nke ebere ka ngọzi gị wee chọta ha ka i wee were anya ngọzi nke gị wee lekwasị ndị dị etu a n'ihi na ndị iro karịrị akarị lekwa ebe niile nna nke igwe ka ndị iro wee jiri ụmụ gị wee gba ha okirikiri kama na anyị mana mmeri bụ nke anyị n'ihi na Biafra bụ ihe ikwere anyị na nkwa na ọ ga-abịarịrị na mgbe nke anyị nna nke igwe ọ bụ n'elu nkwa nke ikwere anyị ka anyị kpọkwasịrị okwu wee na-akpọkọ ha nsọ gị n'abalị a wee na-asị na ọ bụ naanị gị bụ Chineke nna nke pụrụ m ihe niile ka mara gị na ebere gị ịma mma gị na ọmịiko iwe ezu ụka n'ime ndụ anyị ka i wee leta ezinụlọ bụ IPOB n'ụwa niile bụ ndị gị onwe gị rụpụtara sị na ha ga-agara gị ozi na ha ga-agbasa ozi ọma nke gị nna nke igwe nke ga-eme ka alaeze gị wee si n'elu igwe wee lọta n'elu ụwa nta ka ụwa niile wee mee ha ọnụ wee si n'ezie n'ezie na ụmụ Biafra bụ ụmụ Chineke anyị wee na-eto gị wee na-aja gị ma wee na-agọzi aha nsọ gị na-asị n'ụtụtụ niile na nsọpụrụ niile ije ama niile mbuli elu niile ga-abụ nke na-adịghị ụgbọ mara mgbe niile ebe ebi ka anyị na-arịọ gị ise the very language of heaven itself. That is the language of prayers, and we have prayed this evening, and we must continue to preach this very gospel. It is not a particularly very fine evening for me because I have a very critical announcement to make later on, but we are going to do the best we can this evening to bring this knowledge to the world over. Before we proceed, I want everybody to go to Google. Those who can, go to Google, please, and Google this very news if you want, because every news that we analyze, every issue that we bring to your attention is verified, not just verified, but carried by zoo newspapers and media in general. By zoo, I mean Nigeria, because Nigeria is not fit for human habitation. Not even animals can live there. This evening, I'm about to prove it to you. I want to showcase to the entirety of humanity the stupidity of your average Nigerian. I want to prove to the world that your Nigerian, so to speak, is lower than an animal. I want to prove it to you. That anybody you see shouting one Nigeria, our country, let's move the country forward. I want to prove tonight with facts and figures coming from Nigeria itself that that very person is lower than a dog. I want to prove to the world that Nigeria is the embodiment of the stupidity of a black man. The existence of Nigeria lends credence to the fact that black people are inferior to white people. This evening I shall prove it to you with facts and figures. As most of you may know, I am not a sentimentalist. I don't believe in all those useless sentiments. If you claim that black people are equal to white people, that God made every man equal, then you should be able to reason the way that Caucasians reason. You should be able to do the things that they have done. You should be able to should I say, build and organize your societies the way that they too have done. We have never ever done any of these things. All we do is we beg, ask for handouts. When they are killing us, we run to the white man. When we cannot feed ourselves, we run to the white man. When things are going wrong, we run to the white man. Even the zoo, everybody is waiting for Britain, Daddy Britain, to speak before we know, should I say, the importance or the inevitability of the realignment of the political structure of Nigeria itself. Everybody's waiting for the Queen to speak, waiting for Boris Johnson to speak. Black people in Africa cannot do it. Everybody's waiting for a white man. And now let me prove it to you why I say that anybody calling him or herself a Nigerian is the most idiotic idiot in the world. Google this news, please. Leah Sharibu gives birth, that's her second baby, in Boko Haram captivity. Leah Sharibu, her name is Leah, L-E-A-H, if I'm not mistaken. Her surname is Sharibu, I think S-H-U-A-I-B-I, or Sharibu as the case may be. Just Google Leah Sharibu. She's a Christian girl from the same Middle Belt. I want you to follow what I'm saying this evening very sequentially and methodically. If you don't have a pen and paper, you shouldn't be listening. I'm telling you, if you don't have a pen and paper this evening, I'm telling you the truth. You should not be listening. My contention is that as you're Googling this very name, Leah Sharibu gives birth to her second baby in Boko Haram captivity. I want you to have this thing at the back of your mind. That's Nigerians, wherever they are, they're like Leah Sharibu. Who is Leah Sharibu? She is a Christian girl from the Middle Belt. By Middle Belt, I mean where Gowon comes from. The man that rejected restructuring, the man that could have preempted everything now happening in Nigeria. That idiot, to call him an idiot is to insult the animal called idiot, because he's lower than that very idiot. His name is Yakubu Gowon. He was the one that went to Aburi to go and negotiate a new Nigeria, so to speak, in 1967. He went to that very place. Britain asked him not to agree to the terms that he had previously agreed in front of Ankara, who was then the Ghanaian head of state. He agreed as a gentleman. They call him an officer and a gentleman. But that idiot idiotically came back to Nigeria and reneged on all the agreements he reached with Ojukwu at Aburi. And that is symptomatic of what is happening in Nigeria today. And I want people to pay very close attention to what I have to say. Leah Sharibu was abducted from her state, Yobe State, Dapchi. According to, of course, everyone knows that. There is this people, because the reason why you hear about her is because a lot of white people in America have taken up her cause. And I think that Reno Omokri and all the rest of them have been fighting to put her name out there in the limelight so that the world can understand what is happening. They call her a heroin Christian. People must pay attention. A lot of people will be very angry this evening after this very podcast. But as you know me very well, I don't give a damn. She's a Christian. The Pope has not called for her release consistently. The Archbishop of Canterbury, these are all Christian, frontline Christian leaders all over the world. None of them have consistently called for the release of Leah Sharibu because she is a Christian. And the lives of Christians do not matter. Only the lives of Muslims. Only Muslims matter. Because, can you imagine, I want people to please ponder this for a second. Can you imagine that, say, a militant group or a group identified, let's say a group from the South, for instance. Imagine that a group operating in the South went to a school or went to one Gariki market somewhere and abducted a Muslim virgin girl who is Fulani. Took her to a camp, let's say in Olo, let's use Olo for example, and took her to a camp in Olo, held her hostage, continuously raping her until she fell pregnant. Mind you, she was a virgin. She gave birth in captivity to the first child, and now she has given birth to another child in captivity. I want you to ponder for a second. You took a Fulani girl to a forest to the bushes in Olo. Not that they don't know where this girl is. All of them, they know. The Fulani Janjaweed, they know. They took her into a forest. And they're raping this Fulani girl there every blessed day until she fell pregnant. What do you think will happen to Olo? It's just a very simple question. Because I want to bring home to people why I hate Nigeria with I despise the zoo and any idiot that calls himself a Nigerian. This evening, I want to prove that your average Nigerian is the most idiotic, is the most useless thing ever to walk the face of the earth. What do you think will happen to Olo? Fulani girl. What do you think BBC will do? What do you think the US ambassador will do, or even the British High Commission? They will say that the entire Igbo land will be leveled. They will bomb everybody to smithereens. Or should I say, to the kingdom come? Are you following me? Imagine a Fulani virgin girl, a Muslim, being held hostage in Umuahia, a forest somewhere in Umuahia. What do you think will happen to Umuahia? What do you think Muslims will do all over the world? They will start slaughtering anybody who is not a Muslim. If you're Biafran, if you're from southern Nigeria, they will slaughter you wherever you are in the world. Now, this is why I hate Nigeria. People wonder why. I have my reasons. Because Nigerians are the most foolish, idiotic people in the world. Useless to the core. They thrive on gossip, on stupidity and silliness. They have no class, they have no shame, they have no grace. Nigeria is the most useless thing that man ever made. Do you know why this girl was taken? And it is called, I don't know, it is called comeuppance. She was taken from a...
Using the term, but actually the Biafran problem was nothing except being genocidal. There was no distinction. The mere fact that you were an Easterner in those days labeled you fit only for one thing: death, and death at the hands of the Nigerian authorities. The Igbos and their associates were killed in practically every village in northern Nigeria. They were killed in many places in western Nigeria. They were in Lagos, even on Kata Bridge, the very center of Lagos. People were looked at and thought, oh, this looked an Igbo, and killed. The very first army officer killed in Lagos, actually, during that time was from Calabar, was killed on the bridge, and so on. Igbos were being hunted out and killed. The Igbos that remained in Lagos after the war began were herded together and detained without any trial or anything, no question of any legal rights. Till today, property of Igbos are still sequestered in various areas of Nigeria, and they have not been released, not all of them, to the Igbos, the original owners. Oh no, we're quite certain. In fact, the only reason it is not called or not accepted as genocidal is because of the Cold War. At that time, anything ethnic-based was almost like an insult to humanity. And ethnicity became a term of abuse in politics, that's all. If it were today, certainly, what happened in Nigeria is much, much worse than what you have seen of Rwanda, not to talk about Eastern Europe.
Nigeria has impacted your life, and today you are branded with so many negative names to point that you are scared of your own freedom. Nigeria has done that. They impact you with all manner of thoughts. You become scared of yourselves. To the point that you as a Biafran is scared of having your own freedom. And they do that and they stay by the side and they laugh at you. They say, look at them. They thought they are educated. We have impacted this particular low self-esteem on them, and look at how they brand each other. Why the terrorists are coming, carrying gun. You have never seen the Fulani man or the federal government branding the Fulanis that are killing your military, killing your personnel, wiping villages, branding them with bad names. They call them criminals. Ordinary criminals, they call them. They call them criminals. Some of you in the struggle have called me criminal. That is the same value that the Fulani attached to the terrorists that you see bombarding Abuja yesterday. Yet you call yourself a brainy person. Why this state of the nation has become necessary is because we are changing the script. And we are going to change this script by force. We are going to change it in this armed struggle. If you do not know that we have entered armed struggle, we are declaring the armed struggle today, in case you don't have knowledge about that. We are into armed struggle. For our freedom. I want you to understand that Nigeria impacted you, impacted your life, and today you branded with so many negative names to the point that you are scared of your own freedom because of the negative impact of Fulani government policies in your life. Only Biafra can solve this problem. That as Biafra using Nigerian passport, you are treated as a criminal or as a terrorist, while you are not one of them. Yet, your low self-esteem could not allow you to support Biafra. You are scared of what Biafra would be. You are scared of the lies and the propaganda that they manipulated you into. I want every one of you watching me today on this State of the Nation broadcast to think that the impact of tunnel vision focus on the negative and how this can make matters worse than they are. They create more stress. They create more stress, increase insecurity, and we end up engaging in behaviors that are untimely disconnected from our values. Today, some of you have completely disconnected, even with your so low self-esteem and your insecurity on supporting Biafra. You have been disconnected from the value that made you who you are as a Biafran. Yes, a vicious circle. Nigeria has given all this as a failed state. What I'm telling you today is fact. We do not mince words. Nigeria has given all these things I have said as a failed state. This is the impact of Nigeria in your life. A failed state. Today, when the Fulani terrorists were attacking Abuja, all of you were running scared. Some of you that built one bacha in Abuja, in the area where they attacked, you ran for your life. And the government were not there to help you. Because I want you to understand that no, the presence of Biafrans in that area are much. Just the way when they attacked church in Yoruba land, all of you were shouting, they have attacked Yoruba, they have attacked Yoruba church. Do you know the number of Biafrans that were casualties or victims in that church attack is higher than the number of Yorubas? Have you forgotten that almost all the people that were interviewed as a victim of that church attack were all Biafrans? Igbo-speaking Biafrans. Are you not aware? That is why we are now addressing every Biafran across Nigeria. A failed state without strong governance that plunged into disorder. Nigeria is an example of that. Violence and sponsoring terrorism against its own people and citizens. Nigeria, being a failed state, must end by 2000.
A very brave girl. She said, I will not renounce Christianity, my faith. Because of that, she's being raped by Muslim Islamic terrorists. And people are reporting the news as if it is just a joke. Leah Sharibu now has second child. If God does not destroy Nigeria beyond recognition, I will stop believing in God. I'm saying it tonight. What I'm saying is terrible, it is awful, but I'm telling you the truth. Nigeria is the creation of Satan for the habitation of evil people. The highest concentration of Satan, the highest concentration of the most wicked people on the face of the earth are Nigerians.
I also, in about 2 minutes, I also want you to interrogate the concept of numerical advantage of the North. You said something earlier on.
That is what makes me laugh, sir.
You said that the British used the Middle Belters to shore up the numbers in the North. Let's talk about numerical advantage. The North and numbers.
You know, yes. Thank you. The North they use this argument, we have the numbers, etc. Take the Middle Belt out, where are the numbers? They know they don't have the numbers, sir. They know it. But of course, for propaganda purposes, they use that argument, we have the numbers, we can do it. Now, the North, the British wanted the North to remain monolithic for some reason. They wanted it because they wanted to hand over power to the North. And they used Middle Belters to beef up the population of the North before independence. And though before independence, if you look at the population, go back to history, all these things are there, you can Google and see. The Southeast and Bamenda had the highest population, followed by the Southwest and the North, that is including the Middle Belt, had the third population in terms of numerical strength. However, the British wanted to hand over to the North and therefore denied the Middle Belters a region for themselves. Though after independence, the southern minorities were given Midwestern region for also political consideration, which now we know as used just to whittle down the strength of the Southwest. But all the same, we who consider ourselves Middle Belters going down history and memory lane are saying we are not Northerners. We are Middle Belters. And the North has always considered us that way anyway. When it comes to such consideration as North, they say all of us as North. But when it comes to appointments and other considerations, they don't consider us as North. So why should this hypocrisy continue? Let them just say, we are Middle Belters, they are Northerners. Let everybody be who he is.
Devu mahesi aje kanye kwado inwete mbeli nke ugboro abụọ nke onye isi ala Bola Ahmed Tinubu na for 2027 na bụrụ na anyị tụnyere votu na nke a ga-eme ka ndị Igbo nwee ohere
ekwugo m ihe a before
ọ pụtakwara gbakwunye n'ọsọsọ Chineke mazi mgbe ndị Igbo ga-abụ
ekwugo m ihe a before Devu Omahe we onye iro ndị Igbo Devu Omahe we onye iro ndị Igbo
kedu iji kwuo nka
yes I will say it cheta oge funali hesmen na-abata na Igbo na-egbusi ndị Igbo ndị Yoruba na Southwest na aga form Amateku ndị Igbo wee kpọọ meeting ka ehipụta otu security ga-echekwa anyị Igbo ugboro for that meeting o nwere nke nwere isi oge ahụ ka Dr. Nnamdi wo president of Ohaneze ndị Igbo mma like ka VOP kpọta Dr. Nna Nwodo na studio na ka o ji ọnụ ya gwa ndị Igbo ụdịka akparamagwa Dave Umahi kpara oge a na-achị fọọmụ otu sekuriti ga-echekwa n'Igbo emegide everyday a na-eme meeting onweghị ihe menwuru maka ụdịka akparamagwa Dave Umahi kpaga nwanne ya nwoke Nnamdi Kanu wee lekọta akwa ndị mmadụ na-ebe wee lekọta ka esi egbu ụmụ nwaanyị na-erepụ ha wee kpọọ ndị Igbo ma ihe ka ha fọọmụọ sekuriti chebegodi ndị Igbo ka a mara mgbe Ohaneze ga-adị redi ha fọọmụọ Eastern Security Network ha kpọkwa ya Biafran Security Network ha kpọrọ Eastern Security Network immediately akpọ President Buhari akpọ Dave Umahi meeting ha nọchaa meeting na Abuja oge ha pụtara na meeting oge ndị na-ajụ na-ajụ gọvanọ Dave Umahi ajụjụ si ya kiri ọ sị ha ga-ehiwe otu ọzọ nke ga-akanta ndị nke a ehiwere ise value and otu a ka insecurity bido n'ala Igbo before you know it ha hiwe ebubo agụ ha ga-akpara Asari Dokubo ka akpọtasịa ndị ọchị dị iche iche gbaka Imo State Prison kpọpụta ndị ori ha gbuzie ha so IPOB gburu ha bụ ha so security gburu ka e wee mebie n'Igbo mana Chineke hụrụ ndị Igbo n'anya ga-akwe ka ala Igbo mebie mgbe na-ayọ onye Igbo ọbụla ọ na-aka gị dị na ihe ọjọọ mere n'ala Igbo wepụ aka maka na ala Igbo ga-emepe ọnụ were ego ndị niile aka ha nọ n'igbu mmadụ ifu ọbụla n'ala Igbo ala Igbo ga-emepe ọnụ ụlọ ha most of the insecurity n'ala Igbo today gọọmenti na sponsor ya
Mayor ị ga na-ekwu ihe a bụ uche gị ihe a bụ n'oge ndị
nke bụ eziokwu ka anyị na-ekwu eziokwu nke Chineke ka anyị ga na-agwa
Mayor Shere
ụmụnne anyị
Mayor Shere ihe omume Igbo amaka n'oge ndị Igbo na Voice of the People 90.3 FM anyị na-eme ya ka o doo anya na ihe ọ bụla ị na-ekwu ebe a bụ uche gị nke mbụ bụ na ọ bụrụ na ị na-ekwu ihe a o nwere ihe nji aka iji na-etinye ya n'ebubo ka mara na ọ bụ ebubo ka aka na-ebo esi na ọ bụ
ihe nji aka karịrị akarị
ya bụ akpọta gị sị gị Mayor bịa
ihe nji aka karịrị akarị ihe nji aka karịrị akarị ụnụ ahụhụ oge ekwuru okwu a apụtazie asị na ndị apụtazie look at what happened in Eko ụtụtụ ka ihe mere n'Eko ụtụtụ ebe niile ihe ọbụla gbasara ebe ndị Igbo ga-echi na-ekulite ka a na-akụsa asị ha ga-egbu mmadụ dowe isi n'Eko ụtụtụ pụtazie kwuo maka ịgba Eko ụtụtụ ọsọ chụọ ndị mmadụ na-ere ahịa n'Eko ụtụtụ ọ dị ka ndị Eko ụtụtụ na-ere ahịa n'Eko ụtụtụ ga-egbu mmadụ were isi edo n'Eko ụtụtụ ha emechi Eko ụtụtụ otu a ka esi aga n'ụlọ na-anwụrụ ụmụ okorobịa na-egbu ha omezie onwezi okorobịa ga-ahụ n'ala Igbo ụmụaka na-agba ọsọ Imo steeti wuzi ihe eji ama atụ ọjọọ mmadụ a ga-akpachara anya na-emebi obodo ya ndị Igbo ma na igbu mmadụ bụ ihe ọjọọ bifo onye Igbo egbuo onye Igbo ibe ya ọ na-ara ahụ mana ihe na-emezi taa bụ ihe gbanwejuru anya na-ayọ onwekwa onye ga-achị ọchị forever onweghị onye ga-achị ọchị forever 4 years highest 8 years irituo kedu aha a ga na-akpọgo irituo ị ga-abịa nkwe mitin n'obodo go irituo ụmụ gị agagụ nkwe n'obodo ha mgbe na-ayọ ndị gọvanọ anyị from the south east ha mara akwa ihe ha na-eme maka ha na-emegide ndị Igbo ụfọdụ n'ime ha na-emegide ndị Igbo onye ọbụla mara aka ya nọ n'imegide ndị Igbo ya wepụ aka maka ọ ga-adịrị onye anwa na mma
Mayor ka anyị rigodi Abuja ihe Omoyele Sowore na-agabiga akụkọ anyị nwetara n'ụbọchị ụnyaahụ na-ekwu na nke ikpeazụ na ndị uwe ojii akụjigo ya aka ilekwa anya n'ihu ya ị ga-afụcha ihe mmerụ ahụ ndị o nwetara otu dị iche iche na-ahụ maka orubere ndị mmadụ ọbụla dị Igbo okwe ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị ama nke ọma n'ala anyị bụ Nigeria Amnesty International na ndị ọzọ apụtala tie mkpu ka atọhapụ Omoyele Sowore enwere ihe Atiku kwuru Atiku sị na ihe a bụ mmegwara na ya bụ nwa amado ga-abụla oge ka ọ na-apụta na-eti mkpu ka ihe ọjọọ enweghịzi ọchịchị mpụ na aghụghọ si aga n'iru n'ala anyị bụ Naijiria na otigidele ya bụ mkpu ndị achọzi ụzọ ha ga-eji were megwara ya. Ọ bụrụ na ile anya oge abụla oge kasho were na-eti mkpu na onye inspector general ndị uwe ojii Kayode Egbetoko na oge ya eruo n'ile ezumike nka kedu ihe ọ ka na-eme ebe ahụ. Ikwenyere n'ihe Atiku kwuru na ọ bụ mmegwara ka ndị a chọrọ imegwara Showore n'ihi nkatọ ọ na-akatọ ọchịchị.
Otu nkeji Mayor.
Ekwenyere m n'ihe Atiku Abubakar kwuru. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu biko rapụ nwa amadi a onweghị ihe mere. So ihe o mere ọ na-ekwu eziokwu. So ihe Showore mere wụ na ọ na-ekwu gịnị eziokwu, ihe ọjọọ dị iche iche ndị ọchịchị ala anyị na-eme.
Mayor, n'otu nkeji.
So rapụ nwa amadi onweghị ihe o mere.
N'otu nkeji Jamal si na ya kwenyeghị na El-Rufai apụrụ na APC na El-Rufai ka nọkwa na APC n'ụdịka mbọ na ihe El-Rufai tinyegoro na APC abụghị ihe a ga-echefu na nso nso
ahụ. That one ihe mere n'ụwa na ha chọguzo ha ji arata akwa El-Rufai. Ihe Jamal kwuru ọ nọkọtaghị kwuo ya na onye isi ala anọgo kpaa ya. Ha na mmiri a na-erunu ozo na ọ ga-ama onye ọbụla. So ha na-achọzi ụzọ ha chara ya back mana nwe ihe ya mụ El-Rufai apụgo na APC na ọpụgo ọpụgo ọlago ADC ebe ọ nọzi na.
Ama m n'enugo maka nke na-efegharị gbasatara Goodluck Jonathan kedu ihe nwere ike ikwu.
Ihe mere n'ụwa na Goodluck Jonathan ahụ m ya dịka onye ga-abịa ịzọkwa ọchịchị again na Nigeria. Yes, ọ nọgo n'ọkwa ndụ karịrị ọkwa ịzọ ọchịchị na Nigeria. Ahụ m ya ihe o nweziri ike imenwu na awụ iyi ụzọ ọkwa ndị a na-enye na mba ụwa dị iche iche iwetara anyị through dividends of electoral reforms. Imeke sure na o buru akọ Nigeria bunye na mba dị iche iche ka ya nwee ka ọ sure gbaa mbọ na ihe ị tụrụ na ị nwere ike nọ n'ụlọ gị were ya phone tụọ vote. So if ị nwere NIN ị nwere ike ịtụ vote. So mbọ ọ ga-agbabazi mere anyị Goodluck ịbịa na onweghị ọ ga-adụ onweghị ọ ga-ewepụ. So ebuligo ya elu na-ebuligo ya elu onwezi ọkwa ọ ga-abanye na ogori prezident nke ọ nọ na-aka ọkwa prezident.
Na ya nwekwara ihe ndị mmadụ na-ekwu na ọ bụrụ na ọ pụta na ọ ga-emebiri onye dịka Mazi Peter Obi.
Goodluck pụta onwe ihe ọ ga-emebiri Peter Obi. Ihe ọ ga-eme the only thing o nwere ike imewo na ndị North ndị ugwu ga-atụrụ ya. Mana Peter Obi ga-enwe ikwu ebe ahụ ọ nwiniri bifo.
Mana enwere ihe m na-ajụ.
Otochi nwin ikwu bifo.
Goodluck Jonathan si mpaghara South. Mazi Peter Obi si South. Ọ dịghị ka ya bụ votu Mazi Peter Obi kwesịrị na a ga-ekezi ya.
Mpaghara South ọhụrụ nke a nwee ike votu Goodluck.
Afọ ole ka ị nọrọ na Nollywood?
Agara m mgbe e mere first tax 7 nne nwaanyị Ada Igbo.
Ndewo.
Ada ndị Mbaise ya dịkwara gị mma. Nwanne gị nwoke. Ndị jele onye dịka gị mebi ebe gị na nwaanyị gwusewa egwu ụmụ agbọghọ na ụmụ okorobịa bakpọọ m. Bete mee ka
they are in Nigeria. They are in Nigeria. Some of you, when your stupid baby Nigeria will come, you watch it. Sometimes when I look at these people, I say to myself, why did God even bother creating these people? God shouldn't have created black people. I think it was a waste of time. A people without conscience. You have no conscience. Nobody is saying, how about if this little girl is my daughter? Nobody is thinking, how are the parents feeling? No. So you're telling me one Nigeria, let's work for our unity, everyday unity. It was the same one Nigeria that put Leah Sharibu where she is. Without your stupid, idiotic one Nigeria, what happened to her could not have happened to her. You ask me why, and I will tell you. Because had Nigeria been divided, or there was this kind of understanding that independent ethnic groups should coalesce to form whatever federation or nation that they like. What right does a Fulani Janjaweed from Senegambia to come all the way to Yobe State, and by the federal government of Nigeria, yes, they said it with their open mouth, they said it themselves, the guns given to them by Nigerian government to come and kidnap a Christian girl, to hold her in captivity, raping her every blessed day. Now she has given birth to a second baby, to a terrorist, basically. Had Nigeria not been one, do you think, it's a very simple question. Do you think anybody will have any idiot or full idiot can come from Mali to come to your village, to your forest, to stay in your forest, telling you what to do? You have Mieti Yala, a terrorist group running the country? It's a simple question. I want those fools, both those who are illiterate and those that claim that they are academics. I want them to reason for once, because they are foolish. That's why they have no electricity. They have no good roads. They have no hospitals. They lament. They lament. All they do is they lament. Do something to get yourself out of the mess you're in. You cannot. You have a bunch of idiots with decorated fingernails every day. Three simple felony on Arise News. One idiot or a couple of them. Everything is still felony. How do you classify or quantify the crime against Leah Sharibu and Christianity at large in Nigeria? That is why this evening I am calling for the disbandment of Christian Association of Nigeria. It shouldn't exist. It should not exist. It has no role. It has no purpose. It has no meaning. Christian Association of Nigeria should be abolished. And I would not have Christian Association of Nigeria hold any meeting anywhere in the East. They cannot hold, and from what we have done to Haneze, we're going to do to Kanu because of this little girl, Leah Sharibu. Leah Sharibu is the personification of everything wrong with Nigeria and Christian Association of Nigeria. You can go to your churches and pray, do whatever you like in your churches, that's fine. But you cannot gather under the umbrella of Christian Association of Nigeria anywhere in the East. Try it and see what will happen to you. You people are fools. Your foolishness is beyond foolishness. You claim you're a priest, a man of God. You people you are leeches, you are criminals. And God will punish all of you. You are criminals. Do you think that if you're holding a Muslim Fulani girl, a virgin, anywhere in the south, be it in Yoruba land or in Biafra land, seriously speaking, do you think the imams in the north will keep quiet? Even the imams in Niger Republic will complain. Those in Sudan will complain. You have pastors running up and down with their private jets telling you, so see the plant flower, do this, water, it's all you idiots. Idiotically, you are following people who are blind and foolish, and above all, that has no conscience whatsoever. I don't want. It was Obasanjo who brought SARS to Nigeria. Some of you don't know that. It was Obasanjo that brought SARS, Special Anti-Robbery Squad. The reason why Obasanjo brought SARS into Nigeria was because in Britain then, there was a shortage of organs for transplant. The reason why SARS was created was ostensibly to harvest organs to send to Europe for those who are in need. Liver, kidney, pancreas, just name it. That was why Britain funded SARS. Because then in the UK, they kept complaining, we don't have much, we don't have organs here. We don't know how the waiting list is called. The waiting list for people waiting for organ transplant was growing and growing and growing. It was Britain that set up SARS. Their job is to harvest organs and send abroad to sell. Obasanjo was the one possible. There are some things that you people don't know about these. Some things, when I look at, that's why when I look at an average ignorant Nigerian with his degrees, or should I say degrees in idiocy, I feel sorry for you. You know nothing. Who brought SARS into Nigeria? Special Anti-Robbery Squad. Who brought it into Nigeria? Why is it that every year they kill, they harvest organs and they move? The same thing that they're doing at Iboko police station in Ebonyi State. Sorry, Idoko is called Idoko police station in Ebonyi State. Why didn't the police come and arrest somebody and take them away and nothing will happen? They took our women to court. Was it 2 days ago? Did you see it in any paper anywhere? Did any Nigerian newspaper or even NTA or anybody go to report that thing we've been saying, that they kidnapped our women and we are raping them? 2 days ago, they brought them to court. Did anybody go to court to find out if what we've been saying is real or not? But they came to court and they were granted bail. Black people, you people are something else. This UG. No wonder anywhere in the world you see black people.
Thank you for joining wherever you are joining from. I welcome everyone that has connected. Most of you have been waiting maybe to hear me speak or hear my voice. I'm here. As I said, for some time we are changing the mode of our broadcast, allowing our leaders to speak more and we talk less. And in the evening we come back again to speak on certain issues. I appreciate every Biafran that is hanging on up to this moment. I thank you for joining. Thank you for sharing. Please like and share the program in our platform. Share to family and friends. Remember also that in this platform, what we do is to promote Biafra. There's nothing else. What we do in this platform is to promote Biafra, to promote freedom, to promote humanity. The platform is not for saga. It's not for attack against anyone, not against any religion or tribe. But we are calling out evil. When we see something that is evil, we call it evil. That is what we do in this platform, and we will continue to do so. So wherever you are watching us from, I urge you to continue to do your part as a Biafran. I know there are so many challenges before us. There are many trials and temptations before us. There are many obstacles before us. There are so many things that will discourage you that you will see. But please don't get discouraged. Hang on there. No matter how difficult it is today, I strongly believe that everything is going to be all right. Is it easy for us? It is not easy. The challenge is very, very hard and tough. What we see today is very difficult. But are we going to run away because of the situation? We cannot run away. If you look at the topic I wrote there, I say Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, and Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa changed the script from slavery to freeborn. Embrace it now. The freedom we have been seeking for, we have it in our hands. We must not allow it to slip away. While we are working towards sustaining that freedom, please, you must be very careful what you do, what you say, and how you act. Your attitude, your behavior, your response have a lot to do to the success of this journey today. Wherever you claim you belong, whoever you want to support, whichever angle you feel you are coming from, please hold strong to wherever you are and don't be a distraction to the others. I strongly believe that in unity we can do better. In unity we can achieve a lot more than what we have today. So my fellow Biafran, wherever you are, while you are wherever you are, always continue to look at the unification of the United States of Biafra. We must unify and speak in one voice. And we must learn how to resolve our conflicts within us. Will there be conflict? Definitely there will. There will be. I'm not trying to see a situation where there will no longer be conflict. Such situation can never arise. I don't see that. Even in the countries that are already getting their freedom, they are still having challenges. Those challenges will be there, but we can be able to manage it properly. The way you manage conflict matters a lot. I have been saying this for many days now. The way we manage conflict matters a lot. And every one of us need to begin to have a rethink on the way we manage conflict. Our skill in management of conflict is poor, very, very poor, on different aspects, on different angles, from camp B, camp A to Z. Everybody is getting it wrong, the way we are managing conflict. We cannot continue on this path. The problem is not that we are having issues among us or we are having challenges. The major problem is how are we managing those challenges? Challenges will always be there. It will always be there. It has always been there. These challenges has always been there. Right from the time of Mazi, Nnamdi, Kanu, Mazi, Simon, Ekpa, and now, these challenges are always there. But the way it is being managed will make it look as if it is perfect. It's just like when people come and tell you how beautiful and wonderful their families are. Just like people confess good about their marriages. When you see a woman or a man confessing good about their marriage, it doesn't mean that all is well. It doesn't mean that they don't have conflict. They have conflict, they have fights. But unless they tell you or sit you down and explain, you will not understand. You that is in distance, we continue to see them as excellent couples. That is why sometimes when you see some divorce, you begin to wonder, how could this happen? You begin to watch, maybe some of them, you have seen them, the way they parade themselves on social media, the way they carry each other and speak so much highly of each other. At the end of the day, the breaking news, divorce. So no matter how bad it is, you can always manage the conflict within you properly without anybody taking notice. But whenever you decide to let go or you just refuse to do what you're supposed to do from right, left, and center, it becomes chaos. That's when people begin to see you as unorganized. Unorganized, that is what it is. It is not that having a conflict is a bad thing, but the way you respond to it makes you look unorganized. And it will be very hard and difficult for people to trust you, let alone recognizing you. While we are chasing our recognition, people are watching. The whole world is looking onto us. They are studying not to see what we can offer, including those who are sitting outside on the fence, preparing themselves to join. They are watching. And some of them, when they see things that are happening, they might be discouraged to come along. We cannot continue in this path. We cannot continue to say one thing over and over again. We cannot continue to make our journey of a year to become a journey of a decade. We cannot commit to make a journey of a decade to be a journey of a generation. It is high time we change the way we do things. And when I speak, as I always said recently, it is involving everybody that is listening to my voice. I don't care what your post or your level might be. Use your tongue and count your teeth. Whatever you hear from this platform, wherever it's affecting you, make sure you make correction. As for me, it is about our freedom and about our freedom alone and nothing else. It's about Biafra and nothing else. I don't have any personal issue with anybody, a Biafran, and I will not have any personal issue with anybody. I won't get myself involved in that. And that is why I have been able to survive up to this time. When you see my name there, Choose Survival, I've told you it's not a guy name. That name came out of something. Those we started this journey with, some of them are gone. Many of them are in prison. Some are no longer alive. Some have quit completely and they no longer talk about Biafra. But here are we, stay talking, even in the most difficult time. Even when the challenges is getting hard, even sometimes when you wake up, sometimes when I want to on my camera, something will begin to kick in me and say, why are you doing this? And I will answer the question, I am doing it because it's a matter of life and death. If I don't do it, what else am I going to be doing? Whenever we stop doing what we are doing, that means the years we have wasted in fighting this battle, talking about it, has become a wasted years. That is why I will continue to promote Biafra. I will continue to encourage Biafrans. And I will urge everyone to do the same. In whichever way you know you can promote Biafra, please go ahead and continue to do it. Our real enemy is out there, and they are getting stronger every day. They are waxing strong. They are creating new means or devices on how they are going to destroy our strength. They are establishing new stands on how they are going to face us. Every single day when you come or you go to their conventional media, you will see new things, you hear new things from them. But on our own case, we focus on developing propagandas and blackmail against each other to showcase muscle, personality. It is high time we begin to change narrative, rewrite the script. That script that Mazi Simon himself already pronounced in rewriting of the script, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established also. Why are we not keen into that? Embrace that freedom, the freeborn that we are. Let's embrace it and move ahead. And I pray that Chukwu Okike will never allow us to fail. With the challenges that are coming today, if anybody still have time to gossip, I can say I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why. You're welcome, my brother Greg. If you're there, Greg, unmute yourself. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Mazi. Good morning. God bless you this morning.
No.
Yes, today is another day. We thank God so much for His mercy, for His love, for sustaining us and keeping us today. Yes, it's 1 week now. We have not been there. All I know is we'll do all we can anytime the opportunity comes.
That's right.
This morning, we thank God for our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We pray for God's mercy upon him and strength, and God will continue to protect him and give him more courage and strengthen him physically and spiritually, that he will overcome all the evil in Nigeria. God will keep him and make a way for him to be free.
Sure.
The same to our leader, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the PM. We commit them unto the Most High, and God will continue to protect them and strengthen them spiritually and physically.
Sure.
They will overcome all the troubles of the evil Nigeria.
Sure.
We pray for Dr. Ngozi Arabeze and all the cabinet and all the media, that heaven will rain upon them.
Sure.
Give her more courage and all the cabinet more courage and more wisdom to palliate this affair till the end. Now, no matter what the storms and whatever it may be, that the storm will hear the voice of him who has power over the storms, and we shall be free, the Biafrans.
You see?
This is our prayer through our Lord Jesus Christ.
Amen.
He said, yeah, Mazi, thank you this morning, and thank you for the word you choose. Simon Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa have called us into the world of freedom. You know, when Christ came, the word he used is this. He said, as men that believe, he has given them the power to be the sons and daughters of God. At the same time, at a point again, he said, many prefer to walk in darkness because of their evil, because their wickedness. They prefer to be in dark instead of to walk on the light. That the Son of Man is the light of the world. But because they hate anything that is right, they continue wallowing in darkness. So no matter what you do, present that freedom up to them. Many will not join on that freedom they are calling about. Many did not understand what it means to be free. I happened across to one guy. So I was talking to him about Biafra. He said he's not against Biafra, and he's not. The only thing he wants is anyone that will allow him to be carrying his container. Yes. Yes. Mazi, you're laughing. Anyway, so that's for you to understand the level of wisdom and knowledge some people have. So
anyone that will allow him to carry his container back to Nigeria.
Yeah. Anyone, so either Biafra or Nigeria, as long as they allow him. Then you ask me, how many containers do he normally ship in a year? You struggle and double tire and load. Maybe if you do too much, you do 2 containers in a year. That is the only prayer he has. That is the only thing that makes him don't understand what freedom is all about. So then you calculate the knowledge, this kind of person, where his level. So there is nothing you will do. There is nothing you will preach. He will, no matter what you do, he cannot understand what freedom is all about. So he cannot understand that that thing he's talking, that without being free, that thing he's thinking he's making, he can crush under a second. Only one smaller policy Tinubu will make now. He will take it in Nigeria and the whole thing will be wasted. Because of he don't understand what is called freedom. So that is the kind of the battle we are fighting. So some people, even though you give them that freedom, they don't understand the benefit of what is called freedom. So that is it. So what am I trying to say? We start with what you said. You said that people should not, that with all the storms and temptations that are coming up here and there, that people should focus and let them not get tired to fight for the freedom. Because, many people started well in everything. That is why ndị Igbo ji agụ n'egwu na ndụ kwere n'okwukwe. Onye gbara ọsọ ndụ wee ruo n'isi, ọ bụ ya ka a ga-enye okpu mmeri. So those people started well. They love freedom. They understand what freedom is all about. But at a point of time, it seems to them that it will not work. At a point of time, it seems to them that the person who is in the head now might not be the person that will be, and the Biafra will come. At a point of time, they say that maybe they're supposed to benefit one thing or the other, or be in this position or the other. Or maybe his friend was hot, or his brother was hot in the same process of fighting for Biafra. Therefore, you see him, his candle will go off. He will slide back. Then, when you ask him about the freedom, he will ask you that we are not ready first. But he will not bring any concrete argument that will prove what he's trying to do or say. So what am I trying to say is, yesterday in the space, I was happy that people turned up in the space. I didn't know there was no announcement of such a thing. I just came back from work and I said, let me go to the space to know what is going on. I looked at yesterday, your program, I did not find. I said, what happened? So I said, okay, let me go to the space to know if what is going on in the space.
My program is YouTube. YouTube is they are the one flagging my program. When I do program, people are not seeing it. Many people are calling me to say they don't see my program. They don't see my program.
I didn't know, but I'm just I didn't. That's what happened yesterday. I didn't see it. That's okay. Let me go to the space first. Let me see. So when I get there, I just open the space. I just go into the mic to request. But when I start hearing the voice, I start hearing the voice of the DPM. I saw this is like the voice of DPM. So I removed that request, and then I start listening. You know. So and yeah, many people started coming in at a point almost 2,000, pushing almost 2,500 self. That yesterday. So it was a miracle. Why I call it miracle is this. With what we are going through now, my mind is no more shaken, because what I understand is when people, the last thing I normally tell any human being is, do not judge person because of you don't like him. And do not judge somebody because you are having problem with that person. If I'm having problem with you, choose today. I will not, because of I'm having problem with you, when they bring case, or if I'm in the position, judging in a position to discuss about the case concerning that person who is not in good time with me, or if they bring anything where I know I'm in position to say the right thing or the truth, I will, just because of me and the truth is having this or that, I will not say what is the truth. I will say it when I say it, I go, it doesn't change my situation with that person. But because of what I believe, that truth I must surely say it. So, what am I trying to say is this. When I come and I balance the whole situation, and what is going on within us in this fight for freedom, then I will ask myself, what is the problem? I'm not trying to defend Dr. Ngozi, our PM, our DPM. There is nobody in this world that can tell me that he's perfect in anything he does. Even when the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, he cannot tell me that everything they did it perfectly. It might be in my own judgment. I might see some and say these ones are not perfect. But with them, it might be perfect because they might have some information that I don't have that make them to take some decisions I don't understand. That is number one. And that does not mean that that every decision they took was 100% correct. No. Because if I were there, I would have taken, maybe in that situation, I might have taken a different stand, or a judge have a different judgment. But the point there is this. What I was trying to understand in what we are going through is this. The question we always have to have ourselves is, there is nobody that is in this fight for freedom that is any person that is pronounced. When I mean pronounced, is any person that is being noticed, that is that the people is aware of nobody knows me. Nobody is aware of me. I have not been in any of the cabinet or any of them. Just a low key person in the fighting, making my voice. My voice doesn't count. So, but when I say people who are pronounced, is people who they can, if there is anything happening, they would want to hear from them. What did they say? What is their position? And anytime you are being given appointment for any particular position, in any noticed organization. They point you as a cabinet and the people knows you in that place. They appoint you as a leader, either as a secretary, either as a chairman, either as a provost, either as a treasury or finance. So at every point in time, people will always ask, what did the chairman say? When they come in this, they can ask, what did the secretary say or what did he do? They will ask, what did in this time when this thing was happening, where was the provost and what did the provost did? They will ask, what did the finance did or what did he say? So they will not come and ask somebody who is on a floor, an ordinary floor member. So those people who are holding very strong position are the people every of the floor member will want to hear what they said and what their decision was. So, where am I coming? Where am I coming from? I'm coming from the situation since when they took our leader, our PM, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and what decision some people that have been the cabinet where he formed, and the decisions they have taken and what they have did. And one thing people don't understand is this. When I tell you so, no Canada, na man, ya na man, when education, education, when I'm bog wala. So, meaning that when something started, the people will not take it serious. But the little small mistake can generate generational problem that before you can recover from it, nothing from the beginning, people will not understand the level of the damage. And that is what we are facing today. So that is why when somebody is coming to attack Dr. Ngozi, I have not seen her, I don't know her, I have not spoken to her before. I don't know the opportunity to speak to her, except like this space. We went yesterday. So then I will ask myself, what is the origin of our problem? Because one thing you must understand is, when a decision a woman will take, and the way a woman will handle things will be quite different from the way a man will handle some situation. Because the kind of attack that come to our PM, Simon Ekpa, did not come to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was only fighting for against the government during his own time. It was only government that was fighting against him. So his people were not fighting. They were those who were. They did not come openly to fight him. It was only the people in the government and the high level of Nigerian politicians that were fighting him. But the people who call IPOB, they did not come out to fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But in the case of Simon Ekpa, the people who is around him, they fought him. The government of Nigeria fought him. IPOB fought him. Everything fought against Mazi Simon Ekpa. So, and some decision he took most of the time does not mean that those decisions were the perfect or good. But because of the hatred that people have or had on him that time, anything he do, we stand for him. Because he is bound to make some mistake. And he won't even know who he is running to, that he will trust. So those ones who are still calling him PM, he still give himself to them. And that is what is killing him today. Because they were shouting to him. You always come here, you tell us, you always make your destiny. Every time somebody is praising you, praising, calling you, giving you 100 names. Be careful with those names. You know? Yeah, because that is the thing. Most of the time when I used to go home, If I come, when they bring it, say, hey, they want to give you name, I say, no, don't give me. You bring it, make I take 3. Okay, Tansian and Ameshibe, and I took animation, I'm not what is here. O mere nke mmemme ihe na obi watch na obi. So ebe na-agwa ji, bịa were oche nọ na that place. Anyị na-agbaju, ha kpọta onye ahụ iwere aka m si na na mana na ịtọ. Everybody was surprised. Si na na Chibehem. Mbọsị nchere gị nye m ịtọ. Because onye ahụ ga-enye gị okpokoro ahụ, majority of them abụghị na anya okpokoro ahụ na aha gị n'anya. So it makes no sense. So what am I trying to say? What I'm trying to say is those one who were praising Simon Ekpa, calling him this, doing all this, how many of them is standing on the feet of the foundation of Simon Ekpa today? Not even single one. Check all of them who will die, who will tell him I will die, just like Peter and Jesus. You see, who want to na by that time enwe oge na abata ebe nwanne anyị nwoke abata ya oje ihe ma ọ batara ya sị nwe chọrọ okwu esi ya mba ya sị okay ya sị ka ama nwe chọrọ okwu so Simon Ekpa ga na-apụta na je our PN nwe chọrọ okwu ka ya gbupụ onye ahụ isi mana 1 minute Simon Ekpa na anọ ya ndị agha ga-egbupụ mmadụ isi ndị chọrọ okwu enwezighị onye ahụ they all fall out and when it fall on Dr. Ngozi. When you are in this position and this woman seeing what Simon Ekpa have experienced. So there might be some mistakes she might make out of fear and not trusting people. And people must understand that because of you don't know who is calling you real name. That is a fact. So where am I trying to go? Where I'm trying to go is this. After 29th of November 2024, the damage that these people did is only God that know, and it's only God that will bring us out of from those destruction they did. I'm telling you the fact.
That's the root of the whole thing we are suffering today.
So, but it's only the people that know the amount of that. That's why, no matter what the woman did to me today, because of that foundation, I will give her that tolerance. I will tolerate her because I know now for her even to have somebody she trusts 100% who she will say, this is my person, it will hurt. Especially those people that were shouting and shouting for Simon Ekpa and not even one. Calculate all of them from A to Z. Those say I will keep a person if anybody touches Simon Ekpa. They are the people who is destroying everything today. Before I go direct to what I'm saying is this. When the army start coming out to do what they do, I make my statement yesterday in that space. I go back to that 29th. How can we go back to 29th of declare Biafra on 29th of November 2024, and not even not one single Biafra army, those people that their names are being pronounced, come out after the declaration and stand Gidibam and congratulate Biafrans. We are happy. Biafrans, congratulations, you made it. We are going to fight for our freedom. We will stand. We are supporting this freedom. There was nothing like that. Not even one of them. We are supporting this Biafra, this United States of Biafra. We are supporting what Simon Ekpa did. They would not hear it. The only thing we are hearing every time is they give us money, they not give us money. We are here, we are not here, we are there. So when some people start coming out now to talk rubbish against the woman that tried everything she can to make sure this pronunciation stand. For me, no matter what that person do, I will not support him. That is my own decision. I'm not saying that she is perfect. I'm not saying that she is 100% okay or every judgment she made. No. But for the sake of these same people, And when I come and watch again, that very thing that called, they asked them, say, let us do this thing to come together. They said, no, we cannot do it. Who are you to tell us what to do? That same thing, those people who back them come out again and start attacking the people they supported. So now what they're trying to make sure that is they make sure that everything is scattered. They did not support Dr. and the USB. They don't support the Brigade, they call them. They don't support the what do you call it? CCR or whatever they call them. Now what they want is to make sure that none of those foundations is working. Let everything scatter. If somebody is telling me that is not what they are going, then the person should tell me what it looks like. The person should come out and tell me what did it look like. If there is no other thing that Ngozi is trying to do or she is doing, even if only to keep this family, hold it, continue, whatever, but let the family be together. And we will continue in prayer to know if they will release our leader, any of our leader. But they want to make sure that everything scatters. Both the government, both the military, both everything, they want to make sure that everything is scattered. When everything is scattered, how do you think that there will be anything they call Biafra again? There will be nothing. So people should understand things and not be too much rushed to judge somebody. And everything they have been doing is any person they will do, he will go and start making propaganda. If I am having problem with you, let me come out and say exactly that point that me and you are fighting against. I will make a money iji m ụgwọ mana nji ụgwọ mpụta m na-asị nna enyere m ego lekwa akwụnye otu ma akwụghị otu lekwa odechi ekwudewe ọ bụghị mpụta m buruzie because of that thing mụ na gị mere buruzie gawa to your family buchi your children buruzie gawa na-aga ihe ma o making sense makes no sense. And then when you come, you watch the so-called general, the whole of his audio. He did not pinpoint the point of the crime of the woman he is fighting against. He was only there laying cause. He was only there making propaganda lies against somebody. But he did not tell the Biafrans, why must this woman commit this offense? This is her own crime. This is what she did. This is why I did not agree with him, and with evidence. Nothing like that. The only thing you come to tell us is Ojirego Nukuya where Simon Ekpa. So Simon Ekpa become a womanizer and adulterer. So, where would all those things come from? Simon Ekpa is living in Finland, had not been to America for one day after all these things. So, where did the Ngozi use her waist to buy Simon Ekpa? And where is that kind of word coming from? And they try to be Biafrans. Okay, no one would not diaspora. Where will those kind of threats come from? This is Biafra freedom. So, and all those things, what is causing it? It's causing it for the mistake of that after 29th of November. And people is still talking about this and that. So, what I'm trying to say is, any person that is wise, any person that is intelligent must always so we must always think. We must always think. Don't make a mistake that will cost millions to lie, the life of million of people. And there is a mistake we is not supposed to make in anything at all. That is where my point is going today. So what I'm trying to do is let every Biafran who really needs freedom at least make sure that mandate is being heard. So if any person is coming to tell me anything about the government or whatever, for me, I don't care whether they are perfect or they're perfect. Well, the most important thing is let us hold ourselves together until those people that you think there's only them that can make points come out. Then they will be the one to judge everything. So that is my point. Not, and if I'm doing something, if you're doing something with any of your brother, your sister, stop lying, stop propaganda, stop blackmailing. It will not lead you anywhere. It cannot lead you anywhere, except you know from the one that you were not real. If you were real, I cannot come and talk because of me, I don't one small thing. I start calling you these choose, and this is the platform I have been coming since January now. Maybe you have small thing. I start calling you. This guy is a criminal. This guy is a terrorist. This guy is this, and I cannot write any particular history about you. You don't even know where village where I come from. Neither do I know your own. So, or you know your childhood foundation. So why must I start blackmailing your name? Because maybe I did not believe or agree with you in a particular thing or one thing. I start destroying you just on the air. So, you see. So that is where I'm going. So for me, I will encourage Biafrans, no matter all the audios that are coming here and there, all those audios that came with lies and propaganda cannot hear them unless those people retrieve their step and go back from where they make that mistake and start correcting themselves if they really want to come together to fight for freedom. Let me hold for a moment now so that I see some of our brothers. I think it's like Christian or whatever. Thank you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you for your line of thought. And you just said almost the thing I always say at this point in time. It's a very difficult time, very, very difficult time. And we can't stop talking. Just as I've been saying all this while, that sometimes when you come out, you will see reasons that will make you say, this thing self, make a rest, I know to do again, now by force. But at the same time, when you look, you will see millions of reasons why you must continue. Like for me, I always say it, I wish we had another choice. There's no other choice except one. There's no other choice. There's no other choice, only this one choice. But what I'm saying that every single one of us, wherever you are, whichever camp you are, whichever where you belong, please don't speak lies against your fellow brother or your sister, no matter what happens. Just like the program I held yesterday, the title was, is it yesterday? The title is Blackmail can win you a battle, but it will make you lose a war. Blackmail can make you win a battle, but it will make you to lose a war. It is a very deep word. Today, what we are seeing among ourselves is this, the use of blackmail to win a battle against our brother, against our sisters. But the main war before us is falling out of hand. We are losing it. We are losing it with speed. We are losing it. And we are not concerned. When you send the blackmail to defeat your brother or to defeat your sister or to make your brother look bad or to make your sister look bad, you push those blackmail, you have won the favor of the masses. But the main war, which is the main war we are supposed to be fighting, the main war before us, the main war before us to get away from slavery, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the front today, the DSS fighting. Mazi Simon Ekpa is in international level, in the hand of the Finnish government fighting. The main war is there, raging. We are losing our focus from there, and everybody is focusing on winning a battle. It is very sad and painful. I bet you, if not for the grace of Chukwu Okike, maybe I will not be broadcasting anymore.
Righteous.
But the reason why I'm still broadcasting is because I didn't make this choice. And I didn't just come to open my camera. something made me to start doing it more than a decade ago. And I continue to do it with or without anybody watching. I continue to do it. And I will not walk away. It is difficult, but we must continue. We don't have any other choice except one. You're welcome, my brother Christian. You're welcome. Go ahead, my brother Christian. Go ahead and talk to us. Let's hear you.
Brothers, morning, my brother, brother Greg. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm not on a reliable network this morning. So I just hope, because I was thinking that Monday would be a perfect day or time for me to come in and, as usual, continue. But the urgency of situation, so I hope that the network allows me to say the things I'm going to say. And I don't know how long you've been here now. A lot is just, I don't know, the level of disappointment, it's just sad. But because, yeah, I don't know, the guy that, is it General Gentle? I think it was last week when he came in to debunk rumors about him being the this and that. You know what I'm trying to say, right?
Yes.
And we all came on to not only defend him, but to encourage him and to encourage the USB government to, I remember that, yeah, we were on the fact that somebody like that should be protected because he meant well, and he has put everything online to protect our land. So the feeling was good. Everything seems right. And suddenly, then I saw this video that he made. It was through Vam that I saw it. I was listening on the background because the thing is that for Vam, again, somebody that I used to speak with in the past, but it has reached a level, for me as a person, it reached a level now that no matter what, moving forward, I will not be able to, there's just no way I will be able to bring myself to collaborate or to be in any line, because the way he speaks, sometimes I say to myself, Amarama, cases were for the matter. What kind of upbringing does? I understand that it's not everybody that will have the same upbringing, but at the same time, when he speaks, the words that come out of his mouth, I always say to myself, even if I have such ideas in my head, it will be so heavy for it to come out of my mouth because they are just so despicable. The level of vulgarity that comes out of his mouth, I begin to wonder the way he speaks. And I'm in my late 50s now, right? But even at then, not just that I respect women, I respect human beings generally, that certain things are just like taboo to be talking, and I'll be wondering, how do you speak like this about a woman when you came out of a woman? So I'm sorry, that is how I feel. And it has reached a level where if I have to listen to him, maybe he presented a guy like this, that general he presented, I'm still on the background to hear what the general had to say because of the way we have accepted him, if you remember, right?
Yeah.
But I will never, ever be able to come so low to speak with him because we grow in life, we learn, we become better, we try to get better. You can say it, you can say whatever you want to say, but certain things are just the way we are brought up, our culture doesn't give room for that level of vulgarity. When you in such a way, you make a pronunciation of words that are just so demeaning because a woman is a woman. It doesn't matter whether you're a sister, your mother, you're a friend, or whatever. It's just sad. But let me just leave that by the wayside. I think some people are never gonna change. So, but why came in is that, like I said, I was going to do it on Monday to be very certain that I will have network availability. But thank goodness it's going well now. And you can hear me, right?
Yeah, very well. Very clear.
Okay, good.
Very clear.
Yeah, so you see this Commander Gentle, I don't know what happened, but in my own imagination, I tried to figure that, you see, for me, it doesn't matter what somebody said, right? I understand the whole thing so deep that except I have a concrete evidence, except you're able to prove to me, otherwise, what for me, generally, words is words. Truth is truth. Action is action. Anybody can say anything. And I figure also that because we're in this kind of situation now, so when people try to win, they bring everything, including lies and fabrications. So, but the thing is, I understand also that these guys, like this Gentle and Potozo, right? They are the two, should I say, I don't know, but it seems to me like they are the two topmost. Yeah, they are the topmost guy in this chain of command on the ground. And again, I don't know how USB, led by Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, how they went about it, because in life, you have to apply wisdom and tactics and be able to understand how to go about. Exactly. Because let me tell you that, because over the years, the Putuzos and this Gentle of this world, they've been the guys on the ground calling the shots. They've been the one in charge. They know the territory, for good or for bad, but they have been in charge. So you cannot come suddenly now and want them to just follow command from diaspora. I understand that is how it's supposed to be. Naturally, that is how it's supposed to be in any nation, because the military don't command except if it's a military rule, right? Now, but we're not even there, not even military or civilian, we're not there. USB is a nation that has been declared, right? So it's a process, still very much a process. But these guys back home, for them, I don't know them personally, I don't know their mindset, I don't know how their brain works. But given what I know about, maybe should I say, human being generally, they will not want some whatever from diaspora to come and impose and try to take charge and begin to command the situation. So this is my theory about this whole thing. I could be wrong because I don't know the details. I don't know what transpired, but my gut feeling is that it probably is related to something like what I'm just trying to say now, that they will feel like Ngozi Arabeze and USB, they are trying to impose command on them. And but so you can see how both sides could be wrong and right at the same time. So it's something that is supposed to have kind of worked and traded very softly and very carefully. If that is the case, I would have suggested that the best thing would have been dance to their tune, the tone of Potozo and this other guy, dance to their tune. For now, it's not going to be forever. It's not going to remain like that forever. But for now, because we are all in diaspora, including the USBs in diaspora, and they are the one in charge back home. They know the terrain. They've been doing it for so long now. So the situation would have been, give them the amenities or facilities or whatever, give them what they want, and try to be in good terms with them. To catch, there's so many adage or proverb I'm trying to apply now, but
one minute, my brother Chris, just 1 minute, please. Let me help you. Just 1 minute, please. You know, everybody with his own idea. But don't you think that these people you are saying for now, just play it with them? Playing it with them, anything that come from the beginning with the wrong foundation can never come out.
No.
Wait, let me finish. Before you play along with them for now, anything that you want to build correct, you must start from the day one. If you are saying for now, that is what destroy Nigeria for now. And in your job, they will hold it.
You're asking me to.
Let me come in. Let me come
but
in.
I've not even finished, Greg. I've not finished.
Wait, before you conclude, let me come in to straighten up certain things so that we don't misunderstand each other. You see, when Christian was speaking, I was shaking my head and I was listening attentively because for people who have been watching my program all this while, more especially since this month, when you hear a kind of person, when Christian was talking about respect, that is one thing I hold very strong, to respect somebody, even if you are my enemy. Even if I don't agree with you, I will not come and insult you. More especially going to people's family to begin to call names and begin to denigrate people. That is one of the problems that we have among ourselves, more especially these people that are involved in these things. And you see, most of the time, they talk before they think. Most of the time, they say these things. When they come back, they begin to apologize. They say things and they come to apologize. Just like what my brother Christian was saying. That area Christian is going, I thought of that also. From the beginning, this issue would have been handled differently.
Exactly.
From the beginning. We are not talking about now. Even now, it can also be managed.
Yeah.
From the beginning. Let's take, for example, our PM, Simon Ekpa. If you watch the videos that were released lately after his arrest, you will see there were many chaos. There were many troubles, propaganda, but you cannot hear it on the media. Even there are some that you have not even heard, they've not brought out yet. But he was able to manage this and press it and press it. Not because those things were right, not because they were the but there were certain issues that will come in order to save the situation and save our head because of what we are facing.
Yeah.
Sometimes, even in government, you break protocols to get what you want sometimes.
Exactly.
That sometimes you break protocol. We see it in normal government, in life, in families, in everything. There are certain times you break rules to make certain things get right. Even in the Bible, there's examples of that.
Yeah.
We have protocols we have broken. Something we will see as a sin. You see somebody was commanded to go and do that. We saw the example of somebody who was told to go and marry a harlot. Is it the right thing to do?
Exactly. But he did.
But he did.
Yeah.
Somebody was also told to go and lie. Tell them that person is your sister, not your wife. Recorded in the Bible. To save a head. That is why sometimes I say, when you are telling the truth is something that you're supposed to tell. When you tell it, every heart will rejoice. But when you tell a truth that is causing pain, continuously causing pain and chaos, rethink again and come back and
rethink, yeah.
Again and again. So what we are saying, these issues would have been handled differently. But it has gone out of hand. But still, I wish that it can be handled differently, even as at now.
Brother Choose.
Because I am not saying that anybody is perfect or anybody is right or what anybody is doing is wrong or right.
Exactly.
More especially people that are on the ground, those who are on the ground, they have done a grievous mistake. More especially from the day one, listening to a different direction. That is a no-no. But at the same time, when you see the situation on the ground, you can break protocols to straighten things out.
Mazi Choose.
I saw my brother Christian was going. So let us not divert that. Let us not throw that away or look away from it because a lot of people are listening. The government itself is listening. If there's a way things can be done differently, for me, sometimes I tell you that sometimes to on my camera and speak is too heavy for me. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to talk. I don't know how to I don't know the topic to use. Because just as we are speaking now, some people will go and copy what we said and say we are talking against them.
Yeah.
Some people will go and just pick up a point and say, oh, you are speaking against me. Oh, you are no longer supporting me. Oh, you are no longer, you are against me. And this will continue over and over and over. People will no longer be able to digest information and bring out information and say things that people can be able to make use of. It is a very difficult situation, and every one of us have to begin to have a think. Tom, think, and hurry. Please go on, my brother Christian.
Yeah, Marichus, because for me, certain things work for certain people, but I'm not one of those, So, I've said also in the past, if you remember, that when it comes to USB and Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, I personally will continue to give them the benefit of doubt. But I also say that the jury is still out. The jury is out and is still out. Why? Because first of all, I'm an outsider, So from the outside, I'm looking in. So the things I say is based on the things I pick, and I use my brain to put one and one together. So I will not be able, I'm not there yet, like the jury being out. I'm able to put things in perspective. I don't think that this USB led by Dr. Ngozi Orabeze has deviated or has any intention that is evil. I'm not there yet, but we keep watching. That is what I mean when I said the jury is still out. And the fact that this guy we praised him to the high heavens, and came out, the things he said was disturbing, really, really disturbing. But for me, it's still not enough to conclude that this government led by Dr. Ngozi Orabeze is on the wrong track. They may make mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. And again, from my own assessment, I feel like, especially knowing our people, the way we reason, the way we act. Look at Nnamdi Kanu himself, whom everybody knows his position, his intentions. But yeah, there was somebody like Uchimofo trying to fight him like hell, the second in command. So these things happen.
He never uttered a word about him. He never said a word about him.
Exactly. So my point, so again, I don't know the people who are working with Ngozi Orabeze, the advisors and the assistants and things like that. But nobody is perfect. But I feel like if they have approached these two major or should I say the command, if they approach them differently, like give them whatever it has to be given to them, provided, because it's obvious that they are very serious in protecting the land, because that is at the end of the day, that is the primary objective. Because if we lose our land, we lose everything. There's nothing else to talk about, to fight. We cannot have a government that is in the diaspora government. Government has to be in our home. If we don't have government in our home, then we don't have government. And so these are the guys who are in charge, as far as maybe, except I'm wrong, I don't know, but it seems to me that they are the really the top guys taking charge, protecting it from these invaders taking over. So the best thing would have been find a way, because I know that these other guys, they like the Vams and some of them, it's all about trying to gain relevance, to gain the confidence of people. I know that, and that's what most of them are doing. Who is going to become the main person now that PM is not yet, is still not around, and then Nnamdi Kanu is still not around, just trying to be the main, you know what I mean? So, and one of the... Yeah, in one of these things, I wrote to him, I said, look, forget it, bro. It doesn't work that way. For people to follow you, you have to have the credibility. You have to have something. I remember.
You earn the respect.
Exactly.
Because you earn it.
Because we were here when Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped, incarcerated, and Simon Ekpa brought him almost out of nowhere. He took charge. They fought him like hell. Some of us, for me, there's no platform. I did not go defending him, not just for defending him, because I know, I felt it. I knew he was on the right track. So many. I won't even begin to mention platform where I went. People who were trying to pull him down. I told them, including Nelly Ofebu. One time I was in her program. I told her, look, everybody, if you genuinely believe in this cause, you must revise cause. You know. So at the end, it took time. Maybe a year, maybe two, but eventually, everything. You know, he was able to unify. So it takes time, and I also understand that. The level of effort and time that he put in, it was no joke. Trust me, he fought like hell. And I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it was a wasted effort. It's not. Anybody tell you that because he's incarcerated, therefore, he's not wasted. Like I said, I'm always able to put things in perspective. The level from where he took off and where we are now is a monumental achievement. Trust me. Forget about all this soundbite and here and there. We've made a tremendous. Rome is not built in a day. It takes time. Given especially the nature of what we are fighting, the Nigerian system, the Biafran struggle is like no other anywhere in the world. This is a country where nations, powerful nations with unimaginable global influence, sworn that they will keep it together. So, it's no joke. It has to take, like I always say, like a camel going through the eyes of a needle for us to be able to break out of this demonic entity that was created by the British for a purpose too. I'm telling you the truth. So, but I know that with God, it's not impossible for a camel to go through the eyes of a needle. But with human being, it's impossible. Trust me. So my thing is that, again, like you said, Brachus, maybe it's not too late to make amend with the guys on the ground. Now, where Bro Greg came in and to say that the way you start, no, that is not the way I look at it, because first of all, me and you, Greg, and every one of us, for the most part, we are here in diaspora. So those who are in charge back home, they have to be given that leeway to continue to do the good job they are doing. So when eventually we are able to consolidate, when we are able to take charge of our territories back home, we are in charge, then now a government will be formed at home, where the various regions in Biafra land will come together and begin to voice their opinion, how they feel and what they want, stuff like that, because it's a confederation. It is a confederation. It's not going to be a unitary system like what you have in a zoo, where one person will sit on the top and command Anyoma or command coastal region how to do that, remove you when everybody will be able to. At the central we have that central government system, but every region will have the autonomy. That autonomy to decide how they want to be governed and the system that suits to them. That has been the word of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, same with Simon Ekpa, and same with many of us. So that is the modern day system of governance. Right. So, but for now, we must keep the unity, the oneness, that purpose to be able to, in terms of men on the ground, because if they begin to fight each other, then the enemy will I'm sorry, sorry.
My brother Christian, you see this last word you just said now, fighting each other. Yeah. That is where I share tears. When we talk about this issue, people think it's just like, it's not just in word. Word is cheap. Word is cheap. But somebody that have arms, do you know the amount of arms that Mazi Simon Ekpa committed into their hand? Yeah. Do you know how many years it took Mazi Simon to build that standard?
Some of us don't know. We know what happened during the time of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even though ESN were not as equipped as the Liberation Army, they were not as equipped as the Liberation, but you saw the bloodletting that happened.
Yeah.
How are we going to avoid this? This is my question. I am not here to preach you, go and praise women on the ground. I'm not praising anybody. I'm not supporting anybody. What I am saying, can we be able to look for another strategy to make sure we calm this down and build this unity? Even if we can break protocols, let us break protocols and stop this bloodletting.
It has to happen.
Because this rain is going to fall. And when it begins to fall, I bet you will forget talking about Biafra.
It has to happen.
You will forget talking about Biafra. This rain is going to fall. That is where I am shouting. I don't give a damn whatever anybody is doing or whatever they are saying. This thing, this rain is definitely going to fall. When we come online, we talk. It is cheap for us to talk.
Brachus,
it's cheap for us to talk and castigate people and talk. But these people have been there. If there is any way we can break protocols, they have committed so many crimes against us. We know they have done so many things, and they've also done something that are good.
If USB government, if they cannot find a way to work with these boys, then it's going to be a big mess on everybody.
Very big mess. People are not seeing it. They don't, do you know how many years it took Mazi Simon Ekpa to recover ESN?
Exactly. He fought like hell. He fought like hell.
Go and look back. Look back.
Yeah.
People are just looking for look back.
You know why? You know why I said what I said? Because I've listened in one of the government's forum, right, where Dr. Ngozi Orabeze made a statement that I looked at as should I say maybe a mistake. Maybe that is the right word to use. I wouldn't say I wouldn't use any other word, but a mistake, because everybody and anybody can make mistakes. So that is the right word to use. I'm not gonna call it unaware, uninformed, or whatever. No. She's a well-learned woman, right? And thank goodness, so far, I think she's doing her best. Now, but what I had in that forum was the word, right? Like everybody has to, should I say, authoritatively, which is fair, but we're in a very precarious situation. So certain words are not going to fly with this guy who has been on this thing for years and years, so they will perceive it. The nature of our people, the nature of our people, they will perceive it as hostility, as you are trying to take away their power and their, so this is how sometimes, so this is, if they will listen to this conversation we are having now, it's not too late. They have to find a way to make amend, put things right with them, tell them that, because again, I listened to that, not the gentle guy. He seems like a guy who, honestly, like I said before, genuinely want to protect the land, but he has, there's a feeling of maybe threatening or power I want to take out, and because we're not there on the ground, they are the ones, so we have to let them have it until finally we use them and they use us. I mean, like we do everything. Maybe it's the wrong word I just used now. I just used the wrong word. But we have to work with them, give them the things they know, so that we're able to secure our land and take charge. Because these Zoo politicians, they are still very much in charge for now. And until we're able to dispose them, and secure our place and form a government, not in diaspora, but on the home front. So that's it.
Mazi, in all these things, my question is this. My question is, this Biafra we are fighting for, this Biafra that we every day choose is coming to make program 2 times in a day, this Biafra that every day choose will go to work as a family, and he still struggle to do the things he do for Biafra. This Biafra that everybody is fighting, is this Biafra is for a particular person? Or are we fighting for all us and our grandchildren, unborn children to be free? Yeah. Well, the issue there is this. Everybody in a family love to tolerate what his brother or his sister or his nephew, cousins, uncles, or whatever wrong they did. The point there is this. This Biafra is for me and for you. And when we get it right for Dr. Ngozi Rebeze, for Simon Ekpa, for Nnamdi Kanu, for me and you. Every single Biafra is what? How do you call it? Is a shareholder or whatever in Biafra land.
Equal stakeholders.
Equal stakeholder. Yes, that is the right language. So, because when they are coming to say men on the ground, men on the top, people in the diaspora, it seems as if there is people who those men on the ground is fighting this freedom for. Give me a chance. I'm talking.
No, you are missing the point.
So,
you are missing it again, Greg.
Greg.
No, I'm coming. I know where. I know. They're just working 1 minute.
It is for us. I do this infighting, my brother. It will affect you. It will affect me. I cannot be able to open my platform again and speak about Biafra.
That is the fact. That is the area. That is area.
That is what we are starting. That is add your voice. Let us stop it.
So that is the area I'm coming. That is the area I'm coming. I'm not missing anything. I know where I'm driving to. So the point in this is this. Onye ma ko resi we me kudo we bia. Both the army and both the government of the United States of Biafra should know what we are fighting for. That is the area I'm trying to come from. So the Biafra we are fighting for is not for is producer. Neither is it for Dr. Ngozi Rebeze. The Biafra is the Biafra for everybody. So why then can we not be honest to each other? If we are pure honest to each other, and we follow the template of Mazi and Nnamdi Kanu that led this foundation with their honest mind, and they're still suffering for this thing that they did today. And somebody look at them and said, because to be honest with you, I did not see any wrong from this government of United States of Biafra. I did not see anything wrong. Why I did not see anything wrong? If every Biafrans are honest in the first place, like when Gento make a statement, Gento said that they asked them how many soldiers they have. They asked them how many soldiers they have so that they will know how much they will be paying them. So if you tell somebody, and all of them, everybody who is coming, using Ajala, using the God of Biafra, using the Most High God. And this is the question that all of us have to sit down and ask ourselves. You cannot tell me we are looking for Biafra and there is no atom of trust from the left or from the right. If you ask me, how many soldiers do I have? If I have 1,000 soldiers, did I ask you any other thing? How many soldiers do you have? Then the government is supposed to know if you have 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, they will plan with those number of the soldiers you are having. Because we don't have oil we are selling to pay soldiers. It is only the 50 euro, 100 euro, 1,000 euros some people will collect. Those who are men are still contributing some huge amount of money now. So, and you cannot fight sincerely without giving accountability. Sure. So if you are in the military and you deny accountability, if you are in the military, you deny anything accountability from day one, and you will do without that accountability until that Biafra will come, there will be no accountability. That is the area I'm coming. So if we have to build peace, we must build that peace with honest.
Let me just tell you. This thing. Huh?
Just hold on, just 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Let me chip in what my brother Greg said. You see, in whatever video, you know, there was a time I said here, I don't have a time to. The only video I played from Men on the Ground was when this guy was accused falsely. When Gento was accused falsely, I brought the video here and I played it. You can't find any of his video platform apart from that. You can't find any other video he made or any place I begin to use him apart from that very video. You see, when they say what they say, just like I said before, in the process of this ego, everybody wants to show that he is Alpha and Omega. People are talking without thinking. You can imagine somebody making a broadcast and begin to insult Mazi Simon by the name of attacking Dr. Mizarabose. You can imagine somebody making a broadcast and insulting Dr. Mizarabose. For what? Why are you insulting her and abusing her? What does that got to do with the fighting of Biafra? As a military man, why will you descend so low to begin to talk on that direction? But this is what have generated because we allowed things to get out of hand. And some of us do not have that patience to manage ourselves and manage our anger. More especially the crop of people I see around today. That is why we are shouting. If this thing is not managed, they are going to do more damage. These people that open their mouth and talk carelessly, the next minute they come and apologize. They can do more damages. Can those of us that still have patience and endurance look for a way of managing this situation so that it doesn't get out of hand? Go ahead, my brother Christian.
Yeah, Brother Greg. What I want you to understand, Brother Greg, is that what you are saying would have been perfectly understandable if we live in a utopia system, but we don't have it. That is not what we have. In a perfect world, what you are saying would have been understandable, but that's not what Brazil just said. It. Everybody wants to be in charge. Egomaniac. On some of these name calling, some of these things, it's just because people don't want to, that's it. And the same thing during Ekpa too. A lot of people who fought against him, there's two guys, one Prince something. Because so,
the same ego. Because even during the time of Nelly, you know why Nelly broke out? Because they told Mazi Simon Ekpa to fight what is it called? White lawyer.
Okay.
And he told him to calm down. Allow him, so long he's still fighting Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Nnamdi can allow him. And he has a reason for saying that. Because we're targeting something.
Yeah, so it's important.
Talking about fighting, but they forgot that we have the men on the ground. Mazi Simon Ekpa was busy trying to recover the men on the ground.
Yeah, it's important. It's important that, Brother Greg, it's important you take into account that fact, that we don't live in an ideal world, in a perfect way where people will understand. They don't understand. Yet they might want to do the right thing, but it's misplaced because the ego gets in the way. The quest to be the most relevant gets in the way. So this is sometimes trust me, bro. If you ask me, my honest opinion, most of these people genuinely want to be free from this shackle called Nigeria. Most of these guys want to. Not that there are no saboteurs. There are saboteurs. Make no mistake about it. There are those who have collected money. There are those who are working with it.
Do you know that they agree with the 40 states? When you see them talk, they still mention the 40 states.
Yeah.
In that 40 states, that is still the same decentralization we're talking about.
Yeah.
But the implementation is where the power tussle is. They want to be the one to implement it.
Power tussle.
The problem comes.
And you know that.
So these things are something that has to be ironed out instead of creating factions.
Yeah.
When the war starts, me and you, the shame that will cover us will not allow us to come and talk here.
And also that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he always make reference to the fact that the problem of this COG, Sihanisi, the way we reason, the way we think, and I'm praying to God, I'm hoping that moving forward, as we get our freedom from this zoo that has caused some maybe almost irreparable damage, that we'll be able to have a Biafra where our people, their brain, their God-given brain will begin to work in the way it's supposed to work, with critical thinking, critical analysis of issues. So it's not everybody that have it. Some people, like I said, this gentle now, and some of them, the only thing is, again, it's not too late, but we must find a way. You must find a way to work with them. If you have to give them, if you have to pamper, whatever it is, so that we get across. When we get across, then we'll be able to.
We can be able to crush this.
Yeah, exactly. So because I always like to make reference to adage. It helps in that. But anyway, so I hope my point is true. My point is that maybe the approach is not that the USB haven't done anything wrong, but I'm just saying that there are mistakes here and there. But it's okay. You can make corrections. You can make amend. Yeah, we can make amend, because they are the one. We are all in diaspora. They are the one in charge back home. So they can't be bullied. They cannot be bullied. They cannot be bullied. So I hope that the USB, they will get this message. Anything like bully cannot work with these guys. It just cannot work. We have to work so that we'll be able to catch up on the distract on the always, so that like some of them, like Vam, which like I said, when I say it, I don't miss word. And because it's finished. When I say it's finished,
those ones now have nothing to offer, but they now capitalize on this very
exactly. That's it. So that's the point. But it's not as if the things he is saying, the things he is saying, they are not bulletproof. They are not credible things. But it's just like taking advantage. He's taking advantage of this now to assume that Potozo and Gento, they are on his side. But the truth of the matter is that he's probably not even capable. If he has to lead, does he have what it takes? Can he?
He doesn't have it.
So
and nobody will even follow him, because he doesn't have that credibility to do that. That's number one.
So there's a lot more that we as Biafran can benefit having Dr. Ngozi Arabeze in that position. If I always use the big if, right? That big if. And that is that if the intentions are, because again, I'm an outsider, I cannot presume that everything is perfect when I don't know. But I've said it several, and in fact, there are some others I've said, that if he's 100% on the right track, she is better suited. And for this time, she is the better suited person of all for now. So that is the thing. They just have to go back to the drawing board. I feel they need to. The USB need to go back to drawing board. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you. Let's hear from Oluchi Mwagod. Oluchi Mwagod, my brother, you're welcome. Speak to us. Oluchi Mwagod, go ahead.
Well, I want to.
No, my brother.
Thank everyone here that is talking and have spoken. But Mazi Chuks, this brother used one word. That word is simple. Why I came into this program, Mazi Chuks, was the comment you made. You made this comment that if nothing is being done. And now, let me say something here. Mazi Chuks, if everybody must understand, even those in the homeland listening, the comment you made was the first problem these people made was to listen to another voice. That is where everything. Look at. Can you imagine?
Undoubtedly, nobody is doubting that. That one cannot be doubted. That is the genesis of the whole problem.
Now, if a government comes in, everywhere will be stand still. The military, everybody will stand still and watch what the government will do. Maybe the government who came in, like firstly when they were projecting, when they started their propaganda, she doesn't know any military, she doesn't know anybody. But my brother, the problem is we are asking of an allegiance to United States of Biafra. Because these are the people that even made Obatobie to think of declaring Biafra. It was because of, like you rightly said, what they have in their hands. It was because of the trust he has with them. In spite of what most of them have done to him, he did not mind. But because all his strength was these people. My brother, I want to ask everybody here, even apart from Nigeria anyway, we are from Africa. I have not had in the whole of Africa, except the military want to do a coup. I have never seen in any country in the world, even in Africa, that the military cannot take order from a government. It's strange to me, because why I'm saying this is that many people here, some say, "Oh, I'm not an insider." Everybody must know that immediately this thing happened, those who have interest, they decided to watch this. When Simon was there, did you see any commander coming to make any comment?
My brother Oluchiwa God, because before you continue, come straight to go to this issue.
Okay.
On this very angle in Abekita,
okay,
on that side, none of us can.
Yes.
Now more about these problems, but not from the disobedient at the first time.
Yes.
Now that we have seen that it has happened.
Yes.
My focus on during the time of the ESN.
Yes.
How many years it took Mazi Simon? The number of lives that we lost.
Yes.
And this same thing is about to happen again.
Exactly.
If nothing is done.
Yes.
Stop this and go ahead.
Okay. I will tell you how it will be stopped, Mazi. I know your fear. I know you are concerned because all of us saw that on play out. We saw the destruction. So now, one is, it was because of propaganda that brought this to this level. If after all there was consultations, there was talk, there was underground consultations to make things work initially. But those who said it will not work because I am not informed, because I will not be in charge, that was the people who brought this problem. But let me tell you how it will be solved. In spite of what these people have said against it's just September, it's next month. By God's grace, Obatobe is coming out. If you as a military man, you are paying allegiance to Obatobe, when Obatobe have told you that, even though Hamadi has to give him way, let Biafra come. You question what that means, us Biafra or dead. So actually, I mean, this thing will be resolved, Mazi choose. But what is going to happen here is, I have said this thing repeatedly before. On the side of United States of Biafran government, they have not faulted, but they have called for this unity several times. But somebody knows somewhere. Let me tell you, that thing that I brought that general Ukuru, I know I like it from Madam. Here from our DPM now, but get the source of that news. Because every guy here, Madam Asoka, I'm the where that message is called. But it all the very, very disheartening that if what Bato say you are not okay, even if you have done anything, go out for now. I'm not working with you. I'm not working with you. My brother, if anybody decide to work with the same people, up until VA himself refused to work with, my brother, that person does not mean well, even if it's the military. All this thing will come to an end. It will not end the way people. I know your fear. If I fear to be, it will not end that way. You know why? Because one of my brothers made something here. The inability for us to reason. Home front to problem we came abroad. Monday nation, Monday north. Are we doing here? We take away. There's money that we are bringing. But in the homeland, a problem, Mazi, a problem. This problem is, Nigeria a system. And that system, Nigeria in Ronishi, each in Magonishi. Each one the only guy back in Akoko to make difference. Even or we might have the man, the commander, you might have the Navy captain Haburu. Mohamadike Bekrakla for Simon Brakla, the man in the answer Mohamadike call. A vibrant Igbo naval officer, beautiful young man who has reached a captain. How would this thing had you boy? Why? He decided to work with Obatobia. They felt insulted because the man trained most of them. They murdered him. So my brother, why I'm saying all this thing for people who don't know, there is no government in this world that a military, except you topple it, it's fine, it's acceptable. Even
my brother, what about Neje? What you are saying is absolutely truth. But don't you think that we can break protocols?
Yeah, it will happen now.
This shedding of blood.
Yeah, it will happen. It will happen. Well, let me conclude now. What will happen is, in spite of what they have said, which they know is not true, somebody
it's
not
a lie.
now.
If you don't see that after saying they come and apologize.
Yes. So what will happen is, look, let me tell you, USB government, they will put in place a machinery, something that will broker this thing to work. Because let me come back, let me conclude now. Mazi, to be honest with you, BDF right now, my brother, bigger brother, general, when he have defense, because these people should make help by every means. He defend the guys who our land. Can everybody know here is so good. He now he defend the bata. Because the movement in the I can go what they go now and attack it to not today. Butu do go na what they go how to rate batandia. You think if Habia or go Habia Ghana, Habi Constant, they will not succeed. But our ambush was led against the Constant. Or poor now not as the wrong way, Koga family, or man everywhere are go covered. So what I'm saying now is peace will be made, but the peace will bring unity. But what they have to accept is, my brother, is that USB? This is the name they have mentioned. It's scary. Or has in a USB declared. That's the problem. Or when you're in charge of US, I get me peace. That would be peace.
My brother, I go dente. Okay, now for na hane kuoku. Fana go 40 states.
Can I be 40 states? Of course. Okigwe, state of Okigwe, yes.
If I just a verbal battle hana ada them. Ndeba in the music verbal battle no na propaganda and black unnecessary.
Yes, that is the problem.
They know very well, but this power tozo
and Mazi, let me tell you,
I don't want to be part of this block meeting. I don't want to be part of it.
Yes, let me say one thing, Mazi, please. Let me say one thing. Now listen, what you go do since this thing in business, since this thing started, or we who say now the OS now heavily goes with force. Are you not seeing it?
That is it.
Before Hano, when anybody until he about to be made, nobody spoke a word.
And if Nigerian government succeed in taking this out, it will still affect us.
I am telling you, this is the fear. The only fear I have.
Once succeed, they'll take us out. It will take us back to 10 years back or 20 years back.
And that is the fear. But I know the USB government will do something. Nkwacha is capable. Philip Onyam is there. No matter how many efforts that failed, they will start again. They are military experts. They have warned. They have served. They know what it takes. They will still continue to consult.
Are they on the ground? When they fire now, I don't know. You probably know them better. I don't know. So that's why I always speak like somebody. I said the things I know. Are they on the ground? Nkwacha no and the rest of it. Or Hanona Aleba now. Or Hano diaspora. Are they the one? Because one thing I want us to understand. Where is this background noise? All from Greg. So one thing we have to always take into account is that we don't have that consolidation back home. That is where it matters. So, but you are talking as if we are the one calling the shot at home, that we don't have these zoo governors who is in charge of our various states. Are you not mindful of the fact that all the states, these 40 states, that who is in charge, who runs it, is the zoo politician, is the Nigerian politician? Am I wrong, right or wrong, Mazi?
No,
Hello?
my brother. Please don't be offended.
Come again, Christian.
Okay. Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, you want me to
come again, Christian. What do you say?
So I said, this brother, because I don't have my glasses to see his name, so I don't know his name, but he is speaking as if we are in charge on the ground, like that the USB government is running the show on the ground. But I'm aware that all these our 40 states, they are under the control, the control of zoo politicians, the governors, isn't it? Is that true or not?
No, my brother. Let me say something here. Because of what the topic Mazi brought, that what you want is how we don't want what had happened before to happen. I want to tell you now. Because me that is talking to you, Solomon Nkwocha, this man is almost a general in the United States Navy. He all command the fleets. Now, Philip, if you don't know, from Olu State, Philip Nongwe have fought wars, almost countless wars. My Bosnia, my Lubok retired.
On Biafra land.
Came into my body is not there. Now, here the same people, these generals in the command Ghana have before. And when was the defense secretary? And you would a general. I went with the secretary of defense. So before you do anything here, they were working with these people before now. These same people are under command of these same men. Nkwocha, they are accountable to Nkwocha. Nkwocha is accountable to Obatobia.
Okay, Bobutuza Kineku, eh?
Yes, now.
Okay, and Gento,
they are all of them. It was
okay.
Hello?
Well, these are the things I don't know. That is why, yeah. So,
my brother, listen. This same our brother, both Butus, both Gentle, both Mekane, all of them, under control of Obatobie and Nkwocha and Philip. They are the one. They are the secretary. They are the one. They are paying, and they work with them directly. So now that Obatobie is no longer there, because of what Ogenker and the group did, because immediately that happened, they had money, they have to confuse them. That was the first thing that made me come into this thing. Mazi said the problem was when this thing happened, for them to listen to another voice. That is why the thing came in. Voices begin. They had people who have hidden themselves. They came up. They said, don't agree. Don't agree. Don't agree. Don't agree. She can't lead us.
That was the genesis. That was
where
the whole thing
started. I heard that. Yeah. From Van they were saying one you need to rubbish.
Exactly. And again, then because this woman was obedient to the call to Obatobie, when he said no single person must have no woman will have a contact from men on the ground. What happened was immediately success was asked to come and do a can. This guy, they get angry. He brainwashed them because he was the one bringing money to them. They say it must be him. And okay, if he must have to be him, okay, my brother, come now. Obatobie now, this is where he is right now. At least now I am in charge, COS. Let us see, is it 1 naira? Is it 2 naira? Let us see how we move forward. That will not happen. No, why we are talking this, so that we know if you have 40 men, if you have 20 men, if you have 50, so that we know how to program this so that the money will still come in.
Yeah.
Somebody, they said no, if it's not him, heaven will fall. And
Because
you are talking...
I had Van Vam try to spin it, saying that Ngozo Rabeze, the intention is to get their informations and expose them to the zoo to buy them.
How?
So you see, they are being polluted. Their mind is being polluted.
How? Have you not seen... My brother, let me say something here.
What I want us to focus on today now is
let me say that is purely propaganda, because if you recall, when our brother Gentle made the comment before this the one he did, he said Oki's fire is older than him, but he said he is his boy. He worked with him.
Yes.
And now he has collected money. He betrayed. Now remember, when Biafra United one early morning, he came up, he said, breaking. People nearly broken. Yes, Christopher Ngozo Rabese man went into war with the Biafran Defense Forces. Ye gossip picture, today, what is them to say? Have you not vindicated Dr. Ngozo Rabese? So in that propaganda, these are all lies from the pit of hell. So it will be addressed. I am mindful of that.
I hope you are right.
That will happen. Mazi, your fear is my fear. That it will not happen again.
Thank you so
but
much.
We will be praying that come September, let Obado be show up. Ogodi no onwe ihe okuru, ahogodi no ono ya. Because these people, they have lied to a lot of Van and group. These people have lied to our people. Too much. So that's I'm going to conclude, but I want to assure you, my brother, that what you see happening is not that they don't know who these people are. They know Nkwacha. Nkwacha was with them. They know Philip was with them. All of them are together. All the whole effort you see they make, all those uniforms you see they wore, everything. Nkwacha is part of it now.
But brother, sorry.
Yeah.
That is one thing. That is the damage this propaganda have done.
Yeah.
This very structure that are in charge of the liberation army, then, they are the same people you have known. But these people use propaganda to go and destroy the relationship between him and the men on the ground.
Yes.
And that damage has not been repaired up till now.
Yeah.
How are we going to repair this damage? It is doable. It is, if we can't do it,
it will happen, my brother. It will happen.
It is doable. Let us focus on repairing that and make sure that these people disappear completely.
Because my brother, I want to conclude because I want to urge everyone, like Mazi Chooks, I see what you are doing here. You don't want somebody to begin to blame them anymore. You have your solution. So, because people are listening to us, I want to use this medium to urge the men on the ground. And I have said this last time in your platform, let them not engage in going after one another, because the USB does not mean no harm by decentralizing the institution, or will make their job easy for them.
Definitely.
Because you can't run all. Give no Nigudo, give no Nioma, give no Ibom, give no Nakwa Ibom. It will not work. Here with this, even this is the way army was. So I'm going to beg them, anything they have, if anything somebody have told them, let them see in their heart to see that what we want is Biafra. Tomorrow, Biafra, Nnamdi Kanu see Biafra, that you will go home. So you might that's you go home. Obatobi have said something, Badura question. If Biafra come, are you going to be the prime minister?
One very quick question, short question, because if you don't mind.
Okay, sir.
There are a lot of people on the waiting room. Please, let's
I will do it quickly. I will do it quickly. Brother, is it safe to say that if Nkwacha was the one, because has that now, blah 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 rubbish. Now, is it safe to say that if it was Nkwacha that was giving them command, that Botozo and the Gentle, would they have complied? Is there any truth to that?
My brother, let me make this clear to you. Now, I want to conclude. Let me make this clear. under our Prime Minister Obatobie, Mambeme referendum, the defense secretary, of even Briggy is Engineer Solomon Nkwocha. His assistant is Philip Onyami. These are the backbone of Obatobie, and they worked with this man. They work with the whole men on the ground. What happened, like Mazi said, they used propaganda because they did not accept Dr. Ngosora, but they used propaganda to deceive men. Because these people are also still with Dr. Ngosora based in USB. That is where the problem. Did you not know that? Ogenkere went to Onyami's house in Georgia? We talked. Yeah, war no. Naya Malakpa Naya always military man. Not like that again. His house in Georgia, he will go there. Did you not see that happen? He threatened Philip. A retired Onion Rock almost 8 wars. Yeah, one no. So that is the propaganda that Mazi is talking about. This is what brought about all this madness. They cook up these things. They put them up. That people bought into it.
All right.
Kembo Azu can propose. Who is the second? Who is the first? It's Dr. Engineer Solomon Nkwocha now. Between all of them, he has all their numbers. They work with him. He's a hidden person. He's working with them. They know him. All of them. But because now they did not support Ngosora, but that's why and Philip, all the people are saying Biafra will stand. They say no. The people are brainwashed. Hey, so it can be resolved. It will be resolved. And like what my truth, your fear is my fear. That's I'm concluding. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let's hear from our sister Divine Precious. You've been waiting for this long. Let's hear from our women. Women have been taking over the stage all this way. So let's hear from. We have our sister Divine Precious. We have our sister Ijoma there, and we still have our sister Ojugo on waiting room. So let's hear from our sister Precious. Go ahead and talk to us.
Thank you, my brother Mazi. Greetings, Biafrans. We say we are seeing it, seeing how it's all happening, and this time around is a critical condition. Needed a critical thinking. Somebody's mic is on.
Greg, okay.
Can I continue?
Off it. Go ahead.
So, just like my brother that just finished saying something, what brought me in was what can we do to stop this calamity that is about to befall our people?
Exactly, that is it.
Very important question. Now, I myself, and I know most of people that have a kind of, when you are sincere and truthful and want to be a kind of, to stand by the truth, be it difficult or easy, no matter how, because now, now it's time to show now that truthfulness and can stand with it, because when be able today that the world is not okay, is that because the force na harm the truth na mere or the weak, because in all around the funa all this cause go. It seems as you are standing alone when you are on the truthful side. But today, this generation and this our movement in particular want to make it as a kind of a thing of the past and to become a change that the future generation will stand to exist and to become better. Then how can we do this? How can we stop this calamity that is about to befall us? Okay, now, when you talk about how can we come together, because if you don't come together, something can happen. The question becomes, how can we do this now? Now, from the beginning of these issues, it wasn't the problem of this government or neither DPM. They started it right even before they carried our PM, which you have been explaining, which all of us knows. Now, when the exposition begins, it was from them, not even from us. When it comes out, it will escalate. And when it escalates, it becomes a big problem. When Mazi Simon was around, nobody cares about military. Nobody knows their plans. Nobody knows their in and out. Until this, maybe according to one person that said that this one is from her, that all these things, the even hacking of her phone started exposing a lot of things. And today, this is where it has landed us. There is no more hidden thing. And even why I am not scared about, even though that it's very, very, very scary and dangerous, but why I am happy is that the truth is clear. The fact is there to be proof. Meanwhile, when you have something in mind and you are acting another thing, you cannot tell me that you want this movement to continue. Just as Mazi Simon picked it up from when Mazi Nnamdi wasn't there to go. Why did you refuse this one now? Is it not the same thing that happened before? Now, when you talk about peace, we are trying to keep quiet. The other woman will continue to say, no more saga. You are hitting our PM on his chest. No, right there, she will start it again. How do we make this kind of peace? If you okay, let me take you and I as an example. Mazi choose. I want peace. You want peace. And I am the one causing trouble. You are trying to make peace. And I am even the one shouting more. Let there be peace. Yet I am the one causing the trouble. How can the peace be? How can it be achieved?
My sister Precious, you see, this unification I'm talking about our men on the ground and our government. Forget about all these people who are hanging by the side, all these content creators and all these people who call themselves media warriors. I am talking about the government and our military. How are we going to bring them together? We will break protocols. Let us break protocols to make sure that reigns among us.
That is what I'm saying
now.
Once
we get it right, these people will disappear.
That is what I'm saying now. Now look at what I am trying to say. Though I am not trying to say that try to be with the government, because I cannot see how government will join them in the wrong way. That is the worst problem about this both of them coming together, because they are the people that disagree. They don't want to follow government. Then what do you want government to do? You cannot see the right thing and use because of the pressure to give up or to start doing otherwise. Otherwise, you will fail on the way. If they cannot, since this is the right thing to do, they refuse. The only thing I'll say, it will take time. And a lot of blood, a lot of lives we enter it. That I sincerely understand it. We are trying to stop that is about to happen. But one thing that gives me courage, or that gives me that keeps me going, is that when our leader will say that it's not man that will bring this freedom to this nation to be a reality, that is where my hope anchored. And if you see all this exposition that is going on, I'm telling you, it is only but God that is doing it. Because had it been that we are seeing it now coming out, we wouldn't have known where to start to be, or the correction to take, or even know how to start adding effort, or where areas to channel energy. I'm telling you honestly truth. As God raised Mazi Simon, I raised this our DPM. She needs help. She needs help. I pray the same prayer that our leader Mazi Nnamdi can say, God, give me 100 men. May God give her men to finish this remaining work. And for them, the military, we anchored our this thing to their hands. But today, we are seeing otherwise. I just pray that they will change mind to do the need, because one thing with this movement is that once you deviate from the truthful lane, no matter how mighty you are going to fall. It doesn't matter who have gun. It doesn't matter who have power, all these things. Authority is in the hands of the gods and the gods of the land. Once it leaves you, nothing will make you not to crush, because they don't have the ammunition that Nigeria has, the zoo has, yet they cannot defeat them. Despite all the arms they are using to come to fight them, they would dismantle all of them. It's because of the truth and standing by the gods of the land. But once you feel that you can do it on your own, or because you have already have all it takes to fight, nation more than Nigeria. I'm telling you honestly. But what was giving them victory was because of the land and the prayer that all of us in general are praying for them, asking God to give them that victory, and they have been winning. But if otherwise should be the case, I am leaving it for God. He knows how he will handle it. Though it is very difficult at this time, but I am seeing it that after this one, it will be over and it will be over. Though if it's to avoid this death, people must go down. But after everything, Biafra will come. That is how I'm seeing it. The only thing I'm praying is that God will keep us alive till we see it. But man can know, and I unite. Uniting is what I don't know, unless them that started this stop it. Thank you.
Thank you for your opinion, my beloved sister, Divine Precious. I appreciate it for your opinion. And our sister Ojugo, go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear you. Are you there? Sister Ojugo, are you there? We can't hear you. Unmute yourself. Is Ojugo there? I'm not sure that she's there. Unmute yourself. We can't hear you. Okay, let's go to Ocean Monster. Ocean, are you there? If you're there, Ocean, unmute yourself and speak to us.
I am here. If I don't know.
Huh? Okay,
Yeah.
Sister Joe, sorry, I didn't see you. Sorry, so sorry.
Mazi, true survivor. Thank you so much.
Hold on, Ocean. Please hold on. Go ahead, Ijoma.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Biafrans. All must hail the United States of Biafra. Thank you, the Biafrans that understood why they are doing what they are doing. Like Mazi Chooks will say, we have no other option. And we must conclude this fight. And it is already in our hands to do it. We cannot leave it for our children. I congratulate our soldiers. I congratulate the United States of Biafra government for decentralizing our military. Most especially the last news of giving them the true name. Because it will not look good that we redeclared and we have a name, a country name, and our military will not be aligned to that name. It doesn't look nice, no matter what the circumstances supposed to be. In 1 year anniversary, we're supposed to be talking about the United States of Biafra military. Put it whatever you want to put it, but the United States, they carry that badge, United States use SB. It's the right thing to do. It's just the right thing to do. It doesn't matter piece or pieces, it's just the right thing to do because that is the everlasting name we have. That being said, like what our brother was saying about the people taking charge, our brother Nkwocha, you know, I'm not trying to flatter anyone because we know that propaganda, there's nothing propaganda will not do. When this thing started initially and being argued, the first question I asked when I heard about the name Nkwocha was, is he a new person? And I was told no, he has been there since our Obatobi. To tell you the truth, I was really not happy. I was not happy because if you are heading an army all this while, no matter the propaganda, there must be one that will say no to that. That is my own view. That is my own view. I know we were then one military taking command from one person, but in the whole commanders, we have commanders. It's supposed not to be only these two that will be loyal to you. If really you align yourself well, that is my own view. even in association, there must be one that will say, no, it shouldn't go this way. So if this thing go that way, completely, Mazi Nkwocha also should ask himself a question also. Now, our military and our people, the greatest problem a human being have is a problem of change. It's only very few reasonable human beings that embraces change. It's like, let me tell you, example, in France, some of them are staying in France and they will know what I'm saying because I've lived there. When government want to make change, people of the city will come and say no. Okay, their own is understandable. They are afraid of the tax because when change comes, it follows with another responsibility. And it's already a high tax and they themselves will say no. That's why anybody that lives in France will agree with me that France is very, very old in infrastructure, super old. I am saying what I know. And some people are living there. This is one of the reasons. Now, human beings always kick back to change for the fear of the unknown. We are building a nation. We must build our nation in discipline. If we really want the nation we are posting that we want, we must sacrifice to embrace that discipline. No nation of this world is permanent in their laws. No nation, even President Trump, the Russia own, they are all being criticized. They are also making change. Some changes is good for their citizens. Some also backfired. Did they make it to backfire? The answer is no. They didn't make it to backfire. They made the change that it will move forward. But when it backfire, did the people go and kill them? The people will also talk. So talk is supposed not to stop government. That being said, the people that is in question, in my own view, I'm saying the government is supposed to disassociate with them. Because you cannot tell me we have all these 100 generals and we are being killed the way we are being killed, and the governors are working freely as they want with anyone they want to associate. They go to church, they do Thanksgiving, they go to church, they take microphone and talk, and you say that something is not wrong. Okay, now, for those that are claiming that our government is not paying, where are they getting the money to feed? Are they working? These are questions underlined. So then what makes you to think that if government come back and you know that we don't even have enough because our resources is not in our hands, if government now go back to them or they ask for mercy, which I refuse because it's mercy that kept us where we are today, and we accept them, what do you think will happen? This thing happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When that happened, I know the shock I have. For one good year, I don't even know that I'm on this earth. That's why I closed my channel. And in fact, when this commander came to spoke what he sent as a message, that was almost the same feeling I started having. I cautioned myself. I said, no, these people has already fallen out. So why are you going to suffer for them? I cautioned myself. You understand? So our people must embrace peace. They must embrace change. And that peace and change is only going to come through discipline. And the little I have seen, Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, our DPM, she may not be getting it all right inside. But for us outside, we say she is trying. We have not given her 100%, but we have given her a credit pass so far. So I have seen that she meant well. She wants to do away with mediocrities in governance and thinking. Because if you don't build the citizens, you will never build a nation. It starts from us. So that change that we are running from, that discipline, because many of us, almost all of us, are still carrying that Nigeria mentality. That's why you see the name of Nigeria ringing negative everywhere. Because when they go to people's country, they still think that they are in their lawless country where politicians has no consequence for anything. Everybody do, especially since 2015. Nigeria has never had a president. And these people that are paying the people that are making this nonsense, these are the people paying them, the imperialists. The only way they can win is to put confusion in our midst and make us destroy each other. And they will have chance to take what they want to take. Because a pieces man and a troublesome man and a hungry man cannot think well. So they made sure that that will be the state of Africa in general. Then I ask, these people, especially our military, touring that way, after maybe they have chosen to go there and they like the money, I don't know, because many of them, their families are suffering for it. Everybody is suffering. It's not like they are not. We know the news from online. Now, does it mean that they are not seeing what is happening around Africa? Does it mean that they are not seeing people that are fighting the same fights they are fighting and making progress? Don't say they are already a country. No, it's the same fight from the same people. As we saw online, U.S. military busted Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso did not make noise. This too much noise that we are making is a shame. A man that acts doesn't make noise. I'm telling you, me here, if I know that I have taken decision on anything, I don't make noise. You only see me by my action. Even my husband that married me know that one. Because why am I making noise? Making noise is to put myself in the field to tell you what I don't need to. Too much talk is what Nigeria used to enter us. We taught them how to govern through our agitation. Whatever they are fighting against us is what came from us. And that is what I love about Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. She talks so much less. When she wants to talk, she talks to the point. Everybody may not like it, but that is the true way to go. No other way than that. So now I use a Burkina Faso as an example. When they busted Burkina Faso, Traore did not make noise. But Traore went on ground to do something. And later, he dismantled all their secret surveillance that Israel helped them to mount. That is it. When you get that, you have gotten them. Because all these drone doesn't fly itself. If my people don't know, car fly riding alone, it's not true. Somebody somewhere is remoting it. It is not true. Everything, those are the things most of the NGOs you see in Africa, our own African people are helping them to do as they have job. And they will give thanksgiving to church and mosque and say they got job. And the job you get is to destroy your future generation when you have gone. And you that got that job, even as you are living like a rubbish. Because after paying you that money, come to their country now and you will know where you are. The only way you can enjoy that money is when you are there in Africa, even without your security, with your big car, and tomorrow one kidnapper, this and that. So we must change our thinking and really fight this fight. Saying that, like what I heard now from one of our brother, that Okengwere took talks to go to our assistant secretary's house, and him being a military soldier, a soldier. That is a very good point. That is another thing that I don't know why our government is keeping too quiet. Even as we know we are not government, we are careful of many things. There are things we don't overlook anymore. Things that we have evidence. We have to use those things to give a very tangible example. That's how I live my life. You can be fighting me, but when I get one good evidence that I can use to strangle you, I will not miss it. I will never miss it.
Thank you,
because
my
that
sister.
is the only thing that will give us change. Thank you so much.
We have a lot of people on the ground. Let me just ask you one question. Use that question and just round up so that we can be able to capture all the topic we are discussing. Now, from the look of things, every one of us know there is a problem coming. There is danger ahead. We can see the dark cloud. Nobody can pretend about that. How do you think we can stop that dark cloud from raining? My sister Ijoma, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. I'm there, my dear brother. Well,
yeah, you hear my question?
Yes. Okay. How are we going to stop the dark cloud? Yes, it's a dark cloud, and nothing is impossible in this life. So the government knows how far they have gone, both sides, and the new military and the old one. But we cannot, for me, say that because dark is dark. You cannot change black to white. It's not possible. No matter what you mix black, that thing can never change to that color you want. It will give you another color. That being said, the people that we have known that has brought themselves out, either by indiscipline or by their action or by their utterances, my own take is that the government should do away with them. I don't know but that is just the right thing to do, because I have no confidence that they will not do it again.
So
Thank
you
you
don't
so
believe
much.
you don't believe that government can do a move to unify everybody and make sure that this evil doesn't happen?
The government can do that. That's why I said I don't know how far they have gone inside. Then when you want to unify, the person you want to unify, is it that person going to really agree with you? That's one thing, because unification comes in two sides, you know, it's two-sided thing. So if the government truly, because in unification, there must be an honest stand. That is another thing. There must be an honest stand. If our military, those in question, they agree and they have seen that they are being deceived with what is happening right now, even as they are not much on social media. If they have realized that they have been deceived and they truly agree to work with us, then the government should go to work and do what they're supposed to do. Because when you receive somebody that has befallen, you know how to place also to make things not to go wrong again. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my sister. On your opinion, you have spoken, and Biafrans are here. The reason I ask so many questions I ask, or I use topics I use, because
Mazi, please, I'm on the move. Can I make some distance, because I just
just
know
one minute. You're
wait.
going to come in now. Just 1 minute. The reason I ask questions I ask and I say what I say is because of my position. In my own stance, with the informations I have, I can say I'm an insider. With the informations I have, at least I see. That is why I ask certain questions. And I know that we can do more to get things right. I will never do anything here to pull the government down or to pull anybody down. My target is Biafra. And I will never make any speech that will underrate the government or anybody. No, I won't do that. But I believe we can do more. And why I ask certain questions is for us to encourage us to do more. In certain issues, you can break protocols to stop something from happening, except you have not seen it in the past. So many of us have witnessed this bloodletting before, and we don't want it to happen again. Biafra land have taken a lot of innocent blood and are crying today. A lot of innocent blood are crying for vengeance. We don't want more. If he needs us to go extra mile and break protocols, we should encourage each other to go to extra miles, break protocols, and make sure we stop this rain from falling. We can do it. We can. The only people that are enjoying in this very thing you are seeing are the politicians. And I bet you if this rain fall, I think I will stop it there. My brother Ocean, go ahead. Speak, Ocean.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Survival. Thank you for this very important topic that you bring out a day like this. I greet you according by your time zone. Biafrans, I greet you according by your time zone. Mazi, I have this little question before I proceed to you. Are you afraid?
My brother, I am afraid. Yes,
Thank
I
you.
am.
Okay, good. Our sister here said that somebody will die in either way. People have been dying, people have died, and people will die. That is the most sacrifice. I personally, I don't want anybody to die. And looking at you, psychologically studying you from the screen, Mazi Survival, you don't want to let any blood to lose. And I know that many Biafrans don't want anybody to die. DPM Dr. Ngozi Orabeze, as a mother, as a woman who have given birth to many children, she knows the pain of childbearing. I don't believe she wants anybody to die. And I want to put her word. I'm building on something. DPM said that she is willing to work with anybody Am I correct, Master Survivor?
What do you say?
DPM said that she is willing to work with anybody that wants to work with USB government. Am I right or wrong? Good.
Right.
She said so, meaning that she's open to peace. I'm not trying to defend, but I'm trying to build up on something. Ndị Igbo si na ka ebu ọkụ agbala nsi egbe, si bukwala nsi egbe na agbala ọkụ. I hope you understand it very well, Mazi Choose. Ka ebu mmiri agbala ọkụ, si bukwala ọkụ na agbala mmiri. Right? Now, Biafrans, anyị afụgo mmiri dị omimi ka ọ na-elu n'igwe. You know, mmiri na-elu n'igwe, mmiri dị n'elu n'eluigwe dị iche. Mmiri dị omimi n'elu ọ dị iche. That is when you see the cloud very thick, like it's coming tonight, or very scary. That's why I can mmiri dị omimi n'elu n'igwe. I want to say that peace is obtainable, is achievable. The essence of disagreement is to agree, right? Mazi, I hope you're hearing my voice. Good. The essence or the meaning of disagree is to agree. When we disagree on something, we'll find a solution until we agree on something. Good. But there are certain people that can never agree with you, even if you give them everything totally in you, naked yourself. They will never agree with you. They will just make one demand that the devil will make. Give me your head. I hope you understand that. Just remove your head and give me. That is the only time they will agree with you. You know that what that means. It is very shameful that some Biafrans came into this journey that we are in today with a different motive from that of you, genuine Biafrans, and I. They came into this journey with different motive from that of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. Even though our entire leader, some of them have their plan before they join this journey. If you're looking at what is happening today, you know that now this is not just Ima yesterday. This is not just happened of yesterday. A lot of things have been piled up and lingering without some people in the cabinet, even without Obatobie, noticing or knowing that. But it's playing out gradually. Now, the message should go to the men on ground, the soldiers on ground, the forces on ground. They are very sound. Some of them are very sound, brilliant, and intelligent. Outside education, I'm telling you this, some of them, they have wisdom. And that is why you see some of them surviving on a critical conditions. That is why you see some of them doing things that is very exceptional. Now, you generals, you men on ground, first of all, ask yourself, on all this brouhaha, on these problems, on this issue of today, and this who will be at the receiving end? Mmiri do minigwe when dog amakarịa ibefa That is why you have to search your conscience. When you're doing things, when you're talking, the way you handle things, not only for you, think about the generations that will come after you. Think about the people that are looking onto you. You value the informations that you had, that you are working with. Revalue some of the ideas given to you. Some of the pride, let me use the word pride given to you, because Nandeba is na jajanja na jabudike, jajanja na jabudike. Oh, he is to mad, to na bend them more. Makana, I wouldn't like to say now only one enough lodge and imagine them more, because now already he use we go, abuse we go that thing. If when they will make a wrong narrative of it instead of putting it right. So now look at it. These Biafrans that you threaten today, this man that you quote that you lost so much over to be Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Remember your journey from the Eastern Security Network, even from Omoma to that. This Biafran that you have talked down to, including the leaders, the 2-3 leaders we have, Mazi Simon Ekpa, because whenever you touch Mazi Simon Ekpa wrongly, you have touched Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Please take it from me. Then you take it to thinking that you are doing to Ngozi Orabeze. Then you put it in all Biafrans. Check the polls if you can. All these people that you're talking down on, threatening them, they have funded your security, your life. I hope ne ya me for. I hope ne ya me who mean. Only now today, it's going to direct or indirectly. You can understand the Goma Nefe more during. You can understand what I mean. Now, having said that, why the government? And in everything in this world, change is the only thing that is acceptable by those call themselves well-studied and elite. They say that change is the only thing that is constant. Everybody agrees with that. Now, how do you embrace peace, change when it comes? Even if it favors you or it doesn't favor you, change must happen. No matter you being a boss, your own boss, sometimes the decisions you make, the changes you make, it affects you in a negative way. But you look at it on a long run, and you look at it holistically, you see that it is necessary that you make that change for the situation to survive. Then you have to do it and take the pinch, no matter how it pains you. Now, our generals on ground are mentioning your name. Yesterday, a commander come out. I don't know if he comes to, if it's an apology that he wanted to make, or he come to debunk, or he want to say things on his own way. When I watch those audios and the video, to be sincere with you, I don't think that any Biafra is pleased with that. Again, the second video. Now you now ask yourself, where will we start? Mazi choose, where will we start on this piece? Again, you said, Mazi, you say that you can bypass, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, men make rules and law. Men can amend the rules or bypass the law to a certain reason. But you have to do the bypass that will be, at least that bypass will not cause, the impact will be more positive than negative. It is very important because as an adult, must choose. It is only when somebody accepts to make peace with you that you can make peace with that person. I hope you understand me. No matter how you push, if somebody having the heart that he will never do anything with you, it's going to be very difficult. But I understand one of our brother who said that they should recando, or I forgot how he said it. They should put more mechanisms, diplomatic movement. I believe in that. The secretary of defense and co for the government should really just come together and bring out another method, another formula. Let there be options. If this option fail, we use to that. We go to the other one until they get to them. Then, if they refuse in totality, Mazi choose survivor. I will tell you this: there is no way you will collapse this government because some commanders refuse to work with them and they refuse it permanently. I want you to know that. And those who reason like that as well, I want to tell you, in any country of the world where the soldiers refuse to, abide by their government rule, at the end, the government stands. U.S., United States of America, they have changed a lot of generals in their positions. You don't hear noise. Even in Bongo, in the zoo country where we are sitting, you see a lot of generals being changed as government comes. Nothing happens. I'm not talking about changing this generals here, but what we are talking is generals, please, there is a change. And that change, all of us should move so that we will achieve our aim. That is the point. Please listen to this and stay away from those who advise you on ill. My true survivor, before I go, please, today is Saturday, and since you are with the government, you can understand this. Please, there is there's hiccup on this new dimension mandate account. Like myself, it didn't give me receipt as I paid since last night, and a lot of people are having the same issue. Some of us, that website could not open for them. Please talk to the government to see they should do something seriously on that, because people are really trying to put in money, and I don't know why the website will be delaying kind of or not opening. Please take note of this as we talk, because it is very important. Today is Saturday. If you look at some other groups, like group where I am, I think few of us managed to pay in, but other people, most people have not paid. And everybody is chatting. What is this? So please call them and notify them of this.
Listening, and it will be, I think it will be resolved, and information is going to occur. Some of these online issues, sometimes we have such hiccups, and at the same time to be solved. And everyone should try and be in the fundraising so that you can raise these questions. And I believe the people who are in charge are listening, and they're going to look into it.
Good. My true survivor, please, I'm going, please talk to, there's one of our brothers that is a very good friend. I was on space the other time. I was one of the person that appealed to Biafrans not to go hard on him until Sunday or Monday that he said. But this, my brother, I love him so much. We are three of us that was very strong in his channel, me, Alanora, and one other person. Please, you know my voice. Please, even if you're angry, resignation, or whatever, please be calm, because you're a man with wisdom. You're a very matured man, and I love the way you handle things. Let that template of you continue. Do not use anger to say some certain things, because trust me, as you hear my voice, Biafrans are waiting. They are eagerly waiting, and I believe that you will never make mistakes that will, be somehow. But continue to be on a very good book, because all of us will go to Biafra. Your work have been appreciated, and it will continue to appreciate. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much. When you were speaking, there's one thing you said about the government, bringing the government down because of the military, the men on the ground. That will never happen. That will never happen. The military are there to work for the government. What I am saying is that the government can go extra miles to put things in order. I am not just faulting the government, that the government is doing their job, they're doing what they have to do. But on certain issues, where we are still having some issues is on conflict resolution. We have to go extra miles. Has the government done something? Yes, they have. Can they do something more? Of course they can. That is where I want us to focus and also encourage our government to go extra miles. I don't want this rain to fall. I don't want it to fall. I don't want the rain to fall. Also, even onye ngworo self food the cloud corner form you to move it. You move on time before the rain falls. It's gone already. You put yourself in position. Even a blind person, once you notify them, you begin to take position immediately. How can we allow this cloud, a thick cloud, and the rain is coming, and no, we keep silent and we say, God cannot come from heaven and do everything. He has given us that experience, wisdom and knowledge and understanding. Give us responsibilities on what to do. And on certain issues, in conflict resolutions, you break protocols to get what you want. You break protocols to get what you want. Countries do it. Governments do it. Sometimes you see government, they will tell you they will not negotiate with terrorists. At the same time, even United States, they pay ransom and they negotiate. They come out and tell you, we cannot negotiate with terrorists, but they go ahead and they do it. Every country in the world negotiate with them. But they cannot come boldly and tell you that they are negotiating. We can go extra miles, break protocols, and make sure that this rain doesn't fall. That is my stand. And I believe it is possible. Is the government, will that translate to bowing down to the military? It doesn't translate to that, and it can never be. There's never a time the government will bow down or be under the military. It doesn't happen. It is the other way around. The military is under the government. But the government can go extra mile to break protocols and make things right. Are they doing something right? But we can still do more things. Sister Ojugo, go ahead and speak.
Yeah, Brutus, you said when the military is captured, they negotiate, right?
Yeah.
But when they negotiate and bring the person back, what happens? Most of the time, if not all the time, the person will face, will face the consequences. They have to investigate. Why were you captured? What did you do? And if you are the wrong, if you need imprisonment, they imprison that soldier. Because there is consequences for every damn action. It doesn't matter who. And then another thing I want to tell you, we were talking about the cloud being so thick. Okay, a house is built, solidly built, which is the government. And then you see that there is a thick cloud that is going to rain. The only person that needs help is a cripple. So you say, okay, we got to help this person, to bring the person inside. But if you, with your two legs, your two eyes, you saw that a normal human being, that there is this cloud, sign that it's going to rain, and you stay outside, what was your thinking? Maybe you need that rain. That's all. That's what a normal human being look at it. So, okay, maybe he wants to be under the rain. Because some people do that. They want to be under the rain. And those who doesn't want rain to touch them, what do? They go inside the house, which is the government. It's good though. But let's look at this in two different ways. I know government can do something, but check on it. Because it looks like it's government. When you are hired in a job, I'm just using because me,
my sister Jugo, let me clear certain things so that you direct your speech accordingly and you complete this firmly. You see, just like the example you gave, and when you talked about I gave example of countries going extra mile to even negotiate and get somebody back, and later on you face the punishment. That is how it happens. Yes. Remember, we have a government. We have a constitution. There is no way we will not face the penalty for the offenses we are committing today. But for the sake of seeking recognition and the battle ahead of us, we can get this right.
Hold on. There are some that don't want to come back. They take refuge in whatever country where they are. Maybe to release information or to do harm to the country where it belongs. Are you going to kill that person? Where another country has given the person, what do you call it now? Like the person has run to another or taking refuge in another country. Okay, hold on. When you are hired, because reality of life is good. If you're hired in a job to do, and there is a manager, and that manager don't like you, you don't like the manager, or the manager like you, but in your mind, because you can see somebody and have dislike without anything. It do happen in reality of life. You just dislike this person, and somebody will ask you why. You say, I just don't like her. I just don't like him. It happens. It's brain work. If you cannot, and whatever that manager will do or does, it can never replace it to you. Never. And what do? You resign and go for another job. These are facts. This is reality. This is what we face every day. I work for government here in the state of Texas. It do happen. I've seen last week, we have 3 people that just resigned. They say, oh, it's micromanaging. I can't stand it. And they put in their resignation. They go away. Okay. Now, like one of my brothers said, Nnamdi from Nnamdi, he said, whatever you can do, how else are we going to say this to get this Biafra? Do it. When Nnamdi Simon Ekpa rose, they asked him question, what about Simon Ekpa? He said, oh, yeah, Simon Ekpa is not, they asked him, he's not a member. He said, yeah, but he's doing a good job. He even directed all of us. He didn't say, oh, you must be under me. You must take an oath before you can deliver. He did not say that. Do you understand? And the doctor, DPM, said the same thing. We are open. How else? But what is the background of what is going on now? It's not just what we are seeing now. It started from the removal of Asoka. Because
my sister Ojugo, you see, I wanted us to limit this very discussion.
I know, but we don't go to history. We want government to work with these people, but you cannot force the government, these people in their mouth.
Listen, my sister Ojugo. You see, sometimes you people forget that I'm an inside person. Sometimes you forget that I have informations.
Okay, yeah, that's true.
That I don't come here to talk the way other people are talking or challenge the way people are challenging. It doesn't mean that I don't know what I'm saying. It doesn't mean that I don't know why I'm saying what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, what I'm gonna tell you
that you people should try to understand where I'm coming from.
Okay.
I'm not speaking as a novice. I'm speaking based on things I have seen, things I know. That is why I'm speaking.
Okay.
But I cannot pronounce word the way you people are pronouncing it. I can't
pronouncing it. Okay. So now, what the thing is, if a military has come up and said, pronounce, because what we're saying is based on what we heard from their mouth. That's our own evidence. What we heard from them and what we have heard before and experienced, because he is the one that brought us Asoka. That's nobody mentioned Asoka, but he mentioned it. That's why we went back.
That is process I'm saying that we should avoid. Once we get into a problem, people begin to bring their blackmail and propaganda. And once you are dealing with the blackmail and propaganda, you cannot find a solution. We keep on creating more problems.
Okay, so
if you look at their brokers, every brokers they make, both everybody them fall back or fall in or men on the ground, it's always filled up with propaganda and blackmails.
Okay,
and
there's a place. So
neither will
we
use
cannot.
them.
Yes, there's a place I'm going. Okay, if you give me a chance, I will land to my place.
Go ahead, my sister.
When Simon was there, this propaganda palm was everywhere, and Simon gave an order that time that the media talk to, do not say anything
Thank you.
about
Remember
this.
that. Thank you very much. Remember that.
That's what I'm saying.
Gave us the order. Nobody should speak against anybody that is fighting for Biafra.
If you give me a chance, because I just, you gotta, without history, you cannot get the future. You gotta like touch, and then you land very well. Yes, he gave that order. That time I said, okay, let's go back. So he gave that order. Now, the way the government is working now, I don't know, because there are a lot of people that are not on the, in fact, I think you're the only one now, I don't know, that on the media that is still operating under this current government. I don't know if there is any other person. Other ones are on their own. So I don't know what the government is doing about that. I don't know what the media is doing, the person in charge of media is doing about that. Because like these individuals that are on their own, you can't tell them not to say this or that, because they're operating as individuals. And if they were under the government will have said, you see this, I don't want this. If we don't talk about this will die a natural death. So it's a big challenge when it comes to the side of the government. Because if you go to these platforms now we're talking about, majority of people are not watching them anymore. But who do we watch? We watch Kai. We watch Progress the Analyst. Me, I watch Kelena TV. And they are the ones that brings whatever Adada Rama is doing, whatever Vam is doing, whatever fall back and forefront are doing, they are the ones that are projecting this on their platform. And these are individuals that are not under the government. And in a civilized world, it don't happen. You have private media. You have private media that bring out things. It's just for you to say, where do I want to watch? So government right now have no control over these individuals now in the media that are bringing out what the fallback and forefront are doing. So that's where we have a problem. But the military that Simon Ekpa formed with this Solomon and the deputy shouldn't have been involved in this at all. So I don't know the part of Solomon, because Solomon is the one that formed these people, brought them together, So what has changed? Because Solomon is still the one in charge of them. If you don't want to work with Dr. Ngozi Odabe, work with your military Secretary of Defense. Or you don't want to work with the Secretary of Defense, then we have a problem. I wanted to take this step by step to get to this place, but you call me up. But this is where,
Please, my sister, sorry for cutting you off. I wanted us to make it brief so that we don't escalate the whole thing. I always try to manage it and save our time.
I know.
No. Go ahead.
I know, but so all this we are just gonna look and see, because anybody expecting the government to do anything, yes, more than that, they have done. Because see, look at what came out of somebody's mouth, to a lady, not just a lady with principle. And even when she came to space, was it yesterday or 2 days? Because I think it was yesterday. I was there all through out in the space. She didn't even even know she was the one that they rendered all those abuses. You won't even know. So I don't think if they turn around today and say, I'm sorry, okay, Butuzo did that, and then send Gento to come and do apology. Now, you don't do that. You said it. You have to come out to say you're sorry or say whatever you want to say. You don't send anybody. You don't send anybody. We need to be trained. For every manager that comes to a company, comes with his or her own method of management under the policy of that company. It's just real. It's just fact. It's just that a lot of people, I guess that a lot of people that are doing this, maybe they've not worked. Maybe they've not, I don't understand. You see, that's why, some kind of education, I'm telling you, is very, very important. Because there are things I'm seeing, I'm like, from which planet these people coming from? I don't know. There is nothing. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. You open mouth, you just no control. You sit and the thing that in the social media that retains history. Yeah, you see the danger, and both those military and those on the social media, betrayed Simon. How? Simon said, do not contact the military. They themselves contacted individuals, civilians. They themselves contacted the civilians. My advice is this. In the Catholic Church, I'm a Catholic. When you go for a confession, you stole something and you go to confession. The priest will give you prayer, your penance, but he say you have to restore that. There must be restoration. Otherwise, if that thing is still connecting you and that family, it's still connecting you and that family. So, what I'm saying this is this. If you have taken anything money from fallback forefront, it doesn't matter the amount. Even if you have taken one and say, oh, I noticed that it's not real. I noticed this. You have to do that restoration to disconnect you from that evil money. If you don't, in one way or the other, that money will drag you down. That connection, you still have connection with that. You must do what is called restoration in the spirit world. That's my advice. Thank you, everybody. Shooks, stay strong. I know it's not easy. I know what you're facing. It's not easy. You are the only man standing right now. Anybody waiting for Ugo 247, stop waiting for him. He has already come out. He said Monday. But I think Daddy Orama is claiming now that she's the one that pushed her out within 24 hours. You see, a great man has fallen. She's already claiming that she said something, and then within 24 hours, we go 247 came out and said he resigned. And they are pushing him so bad now to come out and say why he resigned. If he's intelligent, silent, and let it die down.
Okay, thank you.
No problem. Thank you so much, my sister. When it comes to that, I believe it's not going to escalate more than it has already escalated. 247 will not be that. It will not be that. It cannot be manipulated by such kind of things. By God's grace, it's not going to happen. So thank you so much, my beloved sister, for your contribution. And we have hit it almost 4 hours, and we got to be taking our closing remark to round up the program. What we are saying in here is, I'm expressing my concern as a person, as an individual. I believe that we can do better. I strongly believe. I would prefer us working together in unity and getting what we want. And I would like it if we can go extra miles to make sure that we stop this thing that is coming, whatever it takes. I'm not saying that the government is not working. They are doing their part, but they can do more. Can they do more? Definitely, yes. They can do more. In conflict resolution, you can break boundaries. You can break protocols to get what you want. At the end of the day, we have the law to face. Our constitution is there to be a reminder, to be a decider of the fate of everyone. But for the sake of the time we are in, the whole world is watching us. The whole world is watching. All eyes in on us. They are watching. You think they are not watching? They are watching. They are observing us. And the politician, you know the election is coming. You know election is coming. And this is a time we have a very serious role to play. You know they are going to unleash both money, finance, everything on us. Some of us don't know how dangerous this time is. When Mazi Simon Ekpa said that the struggle have gotten to the highest level that he has never ever reached before, it wasn't a joke. Sometimes when they make this statement, either Mazi Simon Ekpa or Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, just wait for some time. You begin to see that very word they said come to life. At this level, everybody must sit up. We have to increase our efforts, change of our dimension in conflict resolution. Let us break protocols to get things done and to make sure we fight united and destroy those enemies that are before us. My brother Greg, as we are rounding up, just use about 1 minute or so to 1 or 2 minutes and give us your submission and your conclusion for the day. My brother Greg, are you there?
Yes, Mazi. Thank you so much.
You're welcome back, my brother.
Yes, my conclusion is this. As we all pray for peace, every real faithful Biafran want to see a united Biafra. And as we approach and preach for the freedom, we preach for peace. I always remember what Clinton said. Clinton said there was a problem in America or something. That was when there was a shooting or problem between black and white or in America or whatever. And he came out and he said, we cannot love each other at the same time, but we can work with each other at the same time. What am I trying to say? I believe in giving peace a chance. I never said let there be no peace. I'm not devil. It's only devil that hate anything that called peace. I'm not witchcraft. I believe in peace. I believe in the unity of United States of Biafra. I believe in oneness. I believe in love. I believe in truth. And all these are what we will pray that will breed Biafra with. At the same time, there can never be a 12 without Judas. So, what am I trying to say is our government, we stand with our government. Our government is unmovable. That one is no-go area. Anyone that have peace and want to peace with Biafra government, let Biafra government give that person peace. Going extra mile is not building any foundation with lie that will hurt Biafra in future. I will not support that. But any Biafran as a military, even though they cause or lie against Dr. Ngozi Rebeza or do any evil, and the government still have opportunity to reconcile, to make things work, fine. I support it. But the only what I'm afraid of is when somebody will bring a condition that is evil for him to accept peace. I will not accept or support the government to go for anything that is not of truth, anything that will not bring a right foundation for Biafra. But if they know anyhow they can do it, bring Biafrans with peace, with truth and love and unity to move forward and get Biafra, I don't have problem with that. Every of them, but those ones that cost you, those ones that cost us, those ones that threaten us, they are Biafran, they are the same blood of Biafra. So it left them, the army as well, because they are our problem now, not the government. The government have opened their heart from the one to work with anybody. But there is no way you can work for a government without giving the government accountability. You cannot say, I will work with you, but don't ask me how I manage what you gave to me. Only just give me something, don't ask questions. I have never seen anywhere they do that kind of thing. But if government say it's okay for them, I'm not there in the cabinet, I'm not praying to be there tomorrow. All my duty is to support Biafra government. What I want is Biafra. You know that if Biafra come, all of us get home, we still have opportunity to marry each other. We are the same thing. We still have opportunity to do a lot of things together. And we still have opportunity to disagree. We must not always agree, but let every disagreement never lead to blackmail and threat. There's no point in time that those things at the level we did, that somebody can be threatening his brother, calling his brother evil names and with propaganda and blackmailing. Then how can you trust your brother when you blackmail that person? And anything you're doing, that is only one thing I still like Dr. Ngozi Rebeza for. She never moved to the extent of blocking, knowing that there is chance for any time of reconciliation. Even though whether she disagree with you, she never come and cause, she never come and blackmail, she never come and cause person, his father, his mother, his children. These are the things that to stop opportunity of reconciliation. So my family, I will encourage them, please don't go to the things that will stop a reconciliation. When you are fighting with anybody, don't go to the extent there will be no chance for reconciliation. Let there be peace. I pray there will be peace, and I pray we must get Biafra. Whether rain is falling or wind is blowing, Biafra will come. Thank you, and I raise my phone. Thank you, my brothers, and God bless you much too.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. Beloved brother Oluchima God, give us your closing remark. You've been here from beginning.
Okay. Mazi, I thank you so much for your resilience. I thank everybody who has spoken. Like we always say, what we're talking about peace. But I want to conclude because I believe you're an Igbo man, I thought man who knows proverb, but I'm going to put this proverb very simply in English so that those watching will listen. Because there was a king. This king is a very, very rich. Very, very rich king. Man, very rich. He has subjects. The man himself has sons and daughters, but he has subjects. King, when you say king have money, this man have money. But apart from his own children, he has a particular subject, which is a servant, that this man, he dread this guy so much, he loved the guy so much that he do not call him subject. He call him my son. And the children is watching this man call a subject a son. They never complain, but this time the man is going out. He go out with the subject. And the children, they don't really care, like, because they know it's their father. But one day, The man called the subject, said, my son, he said, sir, he said, we are going for a very big occasion. This occasion that is will be president, that will be all manner of people. The subject, no problem, sir. I'm lawyers. Sir. The man said, okay. Also on that day, they begin to move. They went into comfort. But before they go, one day, before the time the subject called the king. He said, Master, I said, yes, my son. He said, I want to say something to you. And the king said, oh, my son, you are free. Talk to me. What do you want to talk? He said, please, Master, I want you to do something for me. The king said, oh, my son, anything you want, I will do for you. He said, I want to make a request. He said, oh, come on, my son, put up your request. He said, Master, he said, yes, my son. He said, if we get to that place, when the time to begin to celebrate and eat, please, never call me a servant. Hey, the man said, oh my goodness, you are my son. I can never do that. I can never make people that understand you're a servant. The boy was so happy. And when people want to leave the king's house, maybe inside the room where he make this comment, the king said, oh my son, come back. I want to also make a request from you. It's okay, my king. What do you want for? He said, please, when this occasion starts, do not call yourself a subject. The subject said, no, sir, no, I can't do that. I will be with you where you sit, I will sit. Then they went to the occasion. As they arrived at the occasion, dignitaries everywhere. So there are where kings are seated, but if king is seated, there are available seats. So the man, the king is saying, went and sat down. Other people sat down. But beside the king of that guy, the king sat, but there's a seat for him to sit. So he went and sat at the back of the king. He went and stood at the back of the king. And the king don't look at his shoulder. He saw him standing, so he thought maybe he will sit there. Now they begin to bring food. Food is full everywhere. He look at the subject, and he's still standing at the back of the king. He's not eating food, and they have started eating. He just whispered to the boy to come close. The boy bring his ear close. The king told him, my son, you see that you have called yourself a slave. I think you understand what I said, Mazi.
Yeah.
So what that means is, he was the one who told my master, please don't call me a slave, we'll go. And the man maintained it. He never called him a slave, but he said, don't call yourself a slave. When the occasion started, the guy himself taking hand and told the whole people there that he is a servant to the king. So when they got home, he went and got angry. The king called him, my son, come. You came to me, said, my king, don't do this, and I didn't do it. But you went there and you did not play your own bargain. So that's what I'm going to use to conclude. For the men, like you rightly said, they should find a way in their hearts to recognize the USB. This is the bone of contention. USB you have to recognize yourself now. When you pay allegiance to USB, then you now begin to talk. Well, even when they didn't pay allegiance, they were talking. You say you're an insider. You know all these things, but we want them to do more. Let the negotiation go on. Let them go and see how they can bring them together. Let us not go into what you assume that is coming. So thank you so much, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Oluchunwa God. I appreciate you for that very adage you used lastly. It's a lesson to everybody.
Yes.
People are listening, even the men on the ground, they are listening to us. Members of the cabinet are watching, they are observing us. So what we are doing here is to express our opinion. In this platform, people are allowed to express their opinion. If you have a superior argument, you can bring it forward. We'll look towards it. Nobody is a master of knowledge. That is why we open it up. You say your mind, we say ours, people will watch us, we deliberate on it. At the end of the day, after we talk, every one of us will go and sleep over it. And at the end of the day, you might begin to get answers that you never believed that existed. When you sit on your own, you begin to get answers. That's why you're here. When I start my program, I always say, even those who are not on the same page with us, those who doesn't believe in the necessary state of Biafra, or you don't believe in Biafra itself, or you are in any camp and you feel you have a superior argument and you have boldness to come, join us and let's iron it out. We are not going to insult you. That is one area that I want people to deviate from. By the time you come, you are insulting somebody's mother. You are insulting a woman on her own, no matter what happened, apart from the issue of Biafra or whatever. For no reason, you don't have any right to come and begin to pour insult on somebody for no just cause. Just because you're angry. Just because you're angry, you are pouring insult. At the next minute, you are coming to apologize. It doesn't add up well. We should cease from that insult, whoever you are. Stop insulting people. That you disagree with somebody that agree with. You can disagree and agree in a civil manner. You make your statement and you walk away. Likewise, those of us who have now taken it upon themselves to follow the same line to abuse the men on the ground, don't abuse them. They are our brothers. The last time the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi, spoke about them, she talked how she respects them and she acknowledged the work they have done in the past. So we don't have to degenerate to that level of insult or abusing people, or you begin to behave like them because they are behaving in such a manner. They have gone wrong in several ways, and we cannot say we will take the same road, take the same path they are taking. We will not. Why I am speaking about our men on the ground is because I am concerned because of our life, because of the shedding of blood. If it is for those of them who decide to give themselves title as media warriors who are entertaining themselves on media, I don't talk about them. I don't have their time. I don't even watch their video. I don't want to know what they said or what they did not say. It doesn't concern me. My own focus is to speak about Biafra, how to get our recognition, how to make sure we restore Biafra on the ground. That is where my concern is. Let us not take this part of blackmail. We should remove this blackmail. You blackmail people to win a battle, but you lose a war. You blackmail people. At the end of the day, you succeed in getting people by your side to understand what you're saying. Oh, you're making sense and clap for you. But at the end of the day, you are losing the war, which is what matters. Please, my fellow Biafrans, whether you are men on the ground, on the sea, any place you are serving Biafra, calm down. Calm down. Hold yourself. We can do this. We can achieve Biafra. Biafra is not even it is. Biafra has been handed over to us. But today it is we ourselves that is saying we don't want it. We don't want it. On the 29th of November 2024, I think that is the video I used to play national anthem every day before I start my program. I decided to go back and pick that video. Every time I'm starting my program, I use that national anthem. You see Biafrans from different directions when we are together. You see every one of them singing national anthem in that very video I played. When I finish this program now, I am going to play that national anthem. So take your eye, watch the people you see there. Watch the people you see in that national anthem I will play. After this program, I'm going to use that national anthem to end it. So you would use your eye and see people you will see on that national anthem. Then imagine what we would have achieved by now. You have broken to pieces our income. You broke to pieces our forces. You create disintegration. It is blackmail, propaganda everywhere. And we forgot the assignment that we are given. The template, every time we talk about them, what is the template? Pursue the recognition of Biafra and full restoration on the ground. How many of us are doing it? My beloved sister Ojugo, give us a closing remark as we close the curtain.
Okay, thank you so much. What is the template? Pursuing the Biafra recognition, and that's
exactly Biafra recognition and the full restoration of Biafra and the homeland.
It's what each and every one of us wants. Like I'm joining my voice with that of a DPM to say If you don't want what you want to do, but do not hurt any Biafran. Our enemies, even a child in Biafra land now, if you call a child in Biafra land and say, who is your enemy? That child is able to tell you 1 or 2 persons that are enemies. So we know our enemies. Can we all go after our enemies and not ourselves? Because there are people, no matter what, have decided they will not work with this government, and you can never. And anybody mentioning those that Simon has suspended or taken away from the cabinet or from the struggle, please, let's leave it at that until he comes out. Let's work together. Let me tell you.
Your voice is breaking up. Sister Ojugo, we can't hear you anymore. I think your voice is gone.
Action should stop. But how government is going to do that is what I don't know, because the medias we have now, they all are on their own, doing their own thing, in their own way. Our media right now, I only know you now. Because in the media, this social media, that a question was asked to somebody that the Biafran respected and say, who is following the template? Ogenkere, for crying out loud, look at Ogenkere, a guy that cannot, oh my goodness me. And the government, the person say, none of them are following the template. On the social media, that broke my heart. That comparison is not. And we need to protect it. Individuals cannot. Government know what they want to do, however they want to do it. If these people we're talking about want to unite with government, suspension and come back. When a suspension is given, it's an opportunity to have talks with this person. It doesn't matter who, they will have talk something, and then you come back. That is suspension. Why? What is it that our people are not understanding? Is what I don't know. Even at work, you go on suspension. They will interview you later when the suspension is coming to an end, or within that time, they'll call you, they will ask you questions. On suspension, there is room for you to come back when you have discussed with the government and agreed to abide with the government. Government cannot compromise in order to make an individual happy. Okay, a brother was saying something, and I had my question. Okay, let's say we say, okay, but also, what will make you happy? We are willing to do that. And he says, bring Azoka back. Bro Chooks, are we going to do that? Knowing that the prime minister has suspended. No, I'm asking. Now you're laughing. You see?
Nobody's going to make such idiotic demand. Nobody's going to make such idiotic
demand. No. It's possible because you heard the voice. It's possible. It's possible because that is the anger of him. Because remember, Azuka was one of the authorities at the beginning of this struggle. And when they were forming this military, a lot of people, a lot of them come from that Okigwe area, where Asoka and the husband
My
came
sister
from.
Ojuku, I have tried to stop you on this
Okay.
direction. You are
Okay,
still going.
okay. Let me not go there. I'm not, but it's my question.
So don't drag me to that side.
No, okay, I'm not gonna go that side again. Okay, I'm not dragging you there. But I'm just I just asked that question. Do you think that government will go towards that? No. And if government say no to that demand, what happened? The person will say no. So what do you think that government should do at that point? That's what I mean. It's like when in the Bible they ask for they say demand anything, I'll give it to you. There are things that you don't put out. And what did they demand? The head of John the Baptist in the public. And was the king able to say no? Nope. What happened? They called the head of the John the Baptist and gave to the lady in order to fulfill that. So you have to weigh all these things. You have to weigh them. What is the demand? Or if they demand, okay, don't want to work with the second, are we going to do that in order to produce an individual? No. So it's still the government. It doesn't matter who. We have taken it, we the citizen. We must protect this government. There's no two ways about it. So please, government, they're open. They are open. We want all our military together. We want to be proud of Butuzo. We want to be proud of Gento. These are men that we know their names. Me, I don't know any other military personnel. It's these two people I know their name. But what is their problem? Let them, and when they call them for meeting, attend the meeting. That meeting helps for negotiations. If you're not there for the meeting and maybe give send them one begging, that will not work. You're insulting the government. You're insulting whoever that gave that call. So both the government and them need to be open and open a ground for negotiations. We need to be back together. That's our prayer. And we will all, Biafrans will celebrate, big celebration, if all this come to an end. All these enemies we see hanging around, their platform will photo. They will not have mouth to talk. This is why they are talking. This thing happening now, that is why the enemy is still, that their platform are still open. Once this come to a rest now, this platform will have nothing to talk about again. Because they don't even know much going on in the government anymore. So what they are talking about is men on ground, men on ground. And I'm happy that no more men on ground. The names are out. They voted on it. The names are out, and I hope it will be on their uniform, because that uniform also will help us to identify who are Biafran military. And once our people, the citizens back home sees them, they will know that this is a military of Biafra, and they can go run to them because they are there to protect them. So that uniform, that name is very important. And those who refuse the uniform, they've refused the government. So we're all fighting for the same thing, peace. But we all, both parties, have to be open for peace. And in all, government still take the upper hand. There's no two ways about it. And there's no way we can go around it. Thank you so much. I drop my cap now and see you all in the Zoom. Thank you.
So much, my sister. I appreciate it.
Bro Chooks, you're after me this morning, no? Be careful.
I'm not after you. Now you can drag me, won't go put my leg for where I don't go fit come out. I beg. Thank you, my sister. I appreciate every Biafran that have been with us on this program. Is it possible? It is possible. As for Biafra, it is in our hand. to make it what we want it to be. Chukwu Okike Abiama have given it to us. True revelations, true people have confessed to that. But I bet you we are still the ones delaying it. Every single thing I say here and the way I say it is because of the experience I have, the informations I have, and the things I know. That is why I say things the way I say it. And when I say there are things we can still do as a government, there are still things we can do. We have not exhausted all means. There are still things we can do. And I believe the government can do so many things. And we will definitely...
Produce, do you still attend a cabinet meeting?
Cabinet meeting?
Yeah, do you still attend cabinet meeting?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I want to ask so that you can bring, these suggestions that you have, because you think, there is room and you're there,
Of course, so sometimes when discussions get heated, I'll be forced to say certain things that I'm not even supposed to say here. Just like the angle you are trying to do. If I begin to go into that discussion, it might make me to say things I'm not supposed to say. And I don't like this situation where I will begin to apologize or say I am sorry. I don't buy that idea of I'm sorry, I wouldn't have said this. No, I don't like going to that direction. So that is why so many times I try to avoid saying certain things. But sometimes when things get heated, you'll be pushed to say certain things. But I thank God that at the end of the day, I always call myself back not to overshoot what I want to say. So that is it. By the special grace of God. For me, I don't have any other choice, so I don't have any option. My option is Biafra. No other option. I wish there's another option.
Okay. Yeah, so when you go for the meeting, yes, take it to them in the meeting. If there is room, please let them create that room. We want that. We all Biafran, we want it that. We want that joy on that day of declaration, we want it back. Please let them know that we want that joy back. Whatever it will take that is not going to compromise the government, they should go for it. Please. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you. My fellow Biafrans, may Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every single one of us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama strengthen us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama lead us through, more especially those who are watching from Biafra land. I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will secure every one of us. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect all our leaders. Dr. Ngozi Arabweze, the Deputy Prime Minister, I pray for more wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to continue to lead until on the last minute when we will get to our land and we will raise our hands in the presence of our Prime Minister and our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi. They will all be there and we will all raise the flag and glorify the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. I pray for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and Joko for divine protection, for divine security. I pray for good health. I pray that no evil shall befall him. Whatever evil plan they're making against him, I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will thwart that plan. Whatever hole or pit they have dug for him, the enemies will fall into it. I pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for divine strength, for divine healing, for divine protection also. Whatever poison they have injected in his body, it will turn out to become a nutrient to him. Whatever plan the enemies are making against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will never happen. Any pit they dig for him, they will fall into it. We'll be here and we're going to celebrate them. They will join us and we will all raise the flag of Biafra and celebrate Biafra. No weapon formed or fashioned against us as Biafrans will prosper. Whatever strategy they might use, whatever ambush they might lay for us, it will never stand. As we gather and we are working towards our freedom, we must surely enjoy our freedom, and every one of us will enjoy the fruit of our labor. Those who are waiting for us to fall, they are going to fall before us. Those who are waiting to hear bad news on us, their own bad news is already ringing bell on the door. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect us. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you again later in the evening, hopefully or tomorrow. Thank you and stay blessed.